everybody flooding good. How's everybody doing on this fucking Sunday? Everybody chat. I am late comparable to when I normally said I was going to go live. My apologies. I woke up late as fuck yesterday. Or not yesterday, the night before. Yesterday I was tired as shit. I wanted to keep streaming after we did the Lego review, but I was running on like 3 hours of sleep. And I was just crashing, bro. So I was like, I'm just going to fucking end stream. But, yeah, I slept like 12 hours. We're here now. So that's why I'm late. It's going to be a bit of a different, like, React Sunday. We're not just doing Reacts today. We're going to be doing a Dorito review. I don't even know. I mean, I have bags upon bags upon bags upon bags of Doritos. I'll show them when we actually start the review, but I have foreign Doritos, discontinued Doritos, US Doritos. So I think that'll be fun. I was waiting on the foreign ones for a while. I couldn't get that many because it's actually a lot harder than you would think to obtain foreign based Doritos. And a lot of the ones that are foreign are just the same exact flavors from the US. Or just discontinued. So, yeah, we're gonna be doing that, but that'll be the last segment of stream. We're gonna be starting out with React Day today, for probably the first like 2.5, 3 hours, and then we're gonna do the Dorito review for the rest of the stream. It's gonna. I have a little plan. It's not a tier list. We're basically gonna be ranking them. It'll be like a gut vote on what I think is like their score. And then we will re-review the top 3 and bottom 3 and crown the worst and best Dorito flavor. So I think that'll be fun. But yeah, that's today. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at like 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing an FMV game. So I'm not saying you need to be on time, but I would be on time if you want to understand the story from start to finish. We're basically going to be watching a movie on stream tomorrow. It is a video game, but if you don't know what an FMV game is, it's full motion video. It's basically a filmed movie that has 35 different offsets that you're able to go to, and you change the outcome of the story depending on your answers, or what you want to do in game. There's also QTEs depending on the game. I don't know if if that's in this one, quick time events, kind of like the Quarry, and those aren't FMV games though, but we're going to be doing that tomorrow. I think it's like a 3-hour FMV game, so that'll be like most of the stream, but after we're still going to run other stuff. Maybe Backyard Football, maybe I Am Your Beast. We could run Just Dance, but I'll probably save Just Dance for a weekend. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to be doing full horror game day. Eclipsium's coming out. There's a few other horror games that we're going to be playing as well. Thursday, Baby Steps, the Faldian game that people have been hyping up is dropping, so we're going to be playing that as well. Maybe Backyard Football, I Am Your Beast. We haven't played those in a bit. Maybe Polybridge. I was playing Polybridge last night. It was kind of fun. So we might run that. The levels get way more interesting as it gets harder. And then we have a rematch sponsor for the new season of Rematch, Season 1. Finally dropping. It was Season 0, now it's Season 1. We might play with chat, might play with mods. I don't really know. We'll figure that out. Fridays Reacts and Clover Pit. Next Saturday, I'm not live. I'm off 2 days next week and 2 the week after that. And, I feel bad that I take off that much, but I got shit that I got to do. So, every once in a while, I'm going to have a 5 stream day instead of a 6 stream day. But then we're going to be streaming nonstop till TwitchCon. TwitchCon, I'm there for 4 days. Hold up. I was responding to my boy. Anyways, play Skate. Would you guys want me to play Skate? Also, we do need to do the poll on whether or not we continue Dying Light. If you weren't here, we played Dying Light the Beast for a sponsor, but the game was actually really good, and the reason I want to ask if we're going to continue it on stream is because I'm going to play it off stream with my friends if we don't. So, are we continuing Dying Light on stream? Are we continuing Dying Light on stream, yes or no? It's like a longer game. I don't know how fucking... What? Oh, mods already did a poll. Wow, that was fast. WMods. They're voting yes. Okay, then we could play it. Do we want to run it? Do we want to run it more on Wednesday? I feel like it's a horror game. We could just run it more on Wednesday. Even if we don't beat the game, I feel like it's just worth playing. I also don't think it's that long of a game. Let me actually look. I'm pretty sure it's like, most Dying Light games are like 10 hours. Yeah, it's like an 8 hour, it's an 8 or a 10 hour game. But that's like no fails almost. I feel like we could beat it in a few streams, man, honestly. Oh, yeah, for sure. Because we're already like a fifth of the way through the fucking game. Yeah. Oh, we definitely do. All right. Well, then, yeah, I'm down to try and continue that. Play Skate. We might. I don't know when we would play Skate. This is what I want to do. I do want to play Skate. I want to try out Skate. I heard the tutorial's like an hour long. So if we run Skate one day, are we fine with me, like, ripping the tutorial off stream so I just know how to play the game? Because I feel like that'd be lame as hell if I was running a tutorial for that long of a time. Even if the tutorial is not an hour, I'm saying, like, it's going to suck if I just have no idea. It's funny that I'll suck at the game, but there's a difference between me sucking at the game and just, like, not understanding how to play it. So I'll probably figure that out. Silk Song? I've said it like 5 times. I'm not going to get mad about it, but I am letting you know Silk Song is not getting continued on this stream. Sneak Snag has put 42 hours into that game on stream, and he's still not done it. He is like 100% completionist type of guy, but there's actually no shot in hell I ever beat that game on stream. It's a very fun game. It's a 2D dungeon crawler, way different than every category of game I play. It's like 10 times the length of most games I play. And it's, I don't know, it's a fun game. I really enjoy it. I think it's a very good game. I could see it being Game of the Year, but the issue is it's just not, I don't know, it's not like the type of game that I'm going to play, like that my chat usually vibes with. Like Dying Light, I think it's easier for chat to say yes to because it's like a zombie survival horror game and it's not as long. And same thing with Skate. It's like I could just try that. Or even Subnautica. Subnautica's 50-hour game. Subnautica 2, when it drops, long-ass game. But it's kind of like Minecraft, you know, in the sense of like crafting and exploration. There's still story and horror involved. So it's just like, I don't want to say I know what my chat likes, because I understand some of you guys do like Silksong and other games. It's more so just like, I know my chat in a broad sense will or won't like specific games. I don't know how Dying Light will do. You guys are voting for it now, but people might fucking hate it later. But it's kind of easy to understand. You know, even if you haven't heard the Dying Light story, it's just like, I'm in an apocalypse. That's the game. I'm in an apocalypse, and zombies are trying to fucking eat my dick off. So I have to do something about that. Mr. Muhan Denny for the sub. Izzy for the 1,000 biddies. Keep it up. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Loon, for the 3. Should play Lockdown Protocol again. They updated it a ton. Did they? Really? That was one of my favorite, like, imposter-esque games. Salted and Mister for the sub. I'd be down to run it again. I would have to get a group, though. Polar Ryan Hype for the sub. Doc for the 682. What's your thoughts on 6-7? Yeah, it comes in waves. There's moments where my chat will spam 6-7, and it's really annoying, and I despise it. And then there's moments where I'm like, it's kind of funny. Sorry, I was responding to my friend. RG and Knight for the sub. Nick IX for the 2 gifteds. Desired and Rux for the sub. Beef Uptown TBR for the sub. Tony, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Tony Soprano, for the fucking 10 gifteds. Henry and Crab for the sub. Zodix and YouTube for the sub. Shisho for the sub. Brandon for the 3. I know you did track. I do as well. Catch up an elite distance guy. I know you spent. What will it take for you to do a marathon? No amount of money. You're crazy. I'll donate as much money as you want. I'm not doing a marathon. It's not that I don't want to do a marathon. It's that I know I can't. I'm not trying to be like, there's no such thing as can't. I could do it if I trained, but like dude, a marathon is 26.2 miles. How far do y'all think you could run in like a reasonable time? I think I could do like a 5, I could maybe do a half marathon, but I would I would finish so slow. I would walk half of it. Like I wouldn't, I think the furthest distance I could nonstop jog, like above like a 4.5 mile an hour pace. Like say I'm at like a 5 mph. I could probably run like 5 miles. I think I could run like 5. I think I could reasonably run like 4 miles in an hour. Like more than a 5K. I think I could do a 5K is what, like 3.5 miles, 3 point something? I've done 5Ks, but that's nothing, bro. 5K versus a fucking marathon? That's insane. I run 10K daily. Oh, good for you. You're healthy. This fucking guy. I actually have a good VO2 max. My oxygen efficiency. Fucking jerk off. Tony, thank you for the subs. Cool, Abraham, Mint, Mittens, and Fresh for the sub. Evil and Chunkles, and Clock for the sub. Oh my god. What the fuck, Joe? Anyways, 3.1 miles is a 3K. How many miles is a 5K? How many miles is 5,000 meters? 3.1 miles. What the fuck are you talking about? 3.1 miles is not 3,000 meters. A mile is like 1,606 meters or something like that. It's like, that's why in track they'll either run a 16 or a 1,500. Trevor, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you we got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. It's Fresh, Judd, and Lemon for the fucking sub. Or like the 1 mile. It'll just be the 1 mile because it's a little further than that. So they start further back and end like 5 meters later. Anyways, yeah, I don't think I could ever do a marathon without proper training. I think I could bike far. That I don't want to say my repertoire skill is cycling, but I think I could bike like an entire state. Dude, I got that quad motion, you know? I don't got running. I run like I'm a fucking sack of potatoes. High ego. Bro, I'm high ego in where I'm confident. I'm not confident in long distance running. Like if you watched me jog, it's like, okay, have you ever been at the gym and there's somebody running on the treadmill and you just hear like the and it's just your tracks? If you hear me on the treadmill, it's dun 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 dun. Like I'm clunky. I'm not light on my feet. Even when I sprint, I'm not light on my feet. I just fucking haul ass. I move ground. And I'm very heavy-footed. Get to react? Shut up. Anyways. Yeah, no, I think I could cycle far, though. I think I almost did crew in high school. I think I would have been pretty solid at that. Now, no. But then, yeah. Because I had some level of stamina, but not to the effect that I could, like, run for extended periods. Chuckles and Scully for the sub. Space, thank you for the 3. Where's my merch going to be here, and when is Silk Song? I just said we're not playing Silk Song on stream anymore. We're gonna run Dead by Daylight. We're gonna run Dying Light on Wednesday. We'll probably run a bunch of horror games on Wednesday and then finish on Dying Light. I don't know if it'll be a YouTube series necessarily, but it could be just a fun game to like rip, once a week. And it's not that. It's a lot easier for me to rip Dying Light once a week for like an hour or two and beat it in like a month versus me running Silk Song an hour or two and beating it in fucking February of 2026. Churro for the sub, Divine for the 3. Last week, me and my friends went biking. I was taking my shit. I was talking my shit, and 1 minute in, I lost balance and ate shit. Still hurts. That's tough, bro. When I went biking, never go on a moving vehicle with open-toed shoes. When I went biking when I was like 15, I tripped and I had to like put my feet down so I wouldn't fall, and my big toe just slid across the asphalt for like a good 30 feet. I look down and it's just pouring blood out. I had to get like burn cream on it and shit. I literally I took off the entire, like, half of my toe. It was whack. Could have lost your big toe. I wouldn't have lost my big toe, but it was bad. I remember I went to the doctor, and he was like, yeah, we're going to give you burn cream. Like, because it was just flesh. And, do any of you guys have parents that are, like, queasy with blood? It was so bad because I remember I was like, Mom, what do I do? And she's like, what? Looks down and goes, and almost passes out. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm on my own here. And just fucking figured it out. Because it's like, dude, that's the worst. I feel so bad, but I'm like, when you know somebody that can't look at blood, you're like, hey, can you help? No. I mean, yes, but they'll pass out. And then it's just like, well, now they're of no use, and now you're worried that they're not okay, so you might as well just figure it out. DH for the sub, Arc for the 3. You would fuck up your heel from running. Shit sucks. Natalie, thank you for the 5. My boyfriend's birthday this week. Happy birthday, Tomas. Tristan, thank you for the 5. My mom did like 5 marathons. No lie, Char over the sub. Dude, I don't understand how people like... I don't know. I don't understand how people consistently run marathons or do distances longer than marathons. Even when I ran track, I thought the longest race was like an Ironman, right? Where it's like you're running, but you're also like cycling and swimming. Wait, how long is an Ironman? I gotta Google that. Yeah, you run a marathon, you bike 112 miles and swim 2.4. I was like, oh, that's it. No, the Badwater 100 exists, and people run that. Invite only. 135-mile ultra marathon held in July in Death Valley. What? I mean, like, I gotta say, there's a level of, like, you know, drive and wanting to be healthy and, like, push your body to, like, you know, beat certain feats. If you're like David Goggins and you're running the Badwater 100 when it's 110 degrees outside and you're breaking your legs running, you are insane. Like, everybody has an addiction. This guy, like, the people that run the Badwater are actually physically addicted to pain. Like, I think it's like borderline, not like, what is that called? Not a masochist. Is that a masochist? It's like, not like in a weird, like, sexual pleasure, but, like, they have to enjoy pain. Because no matter how much training you put yourself through, you're not running 100 miles and not being in shambles 30 miles in. Like, 40 miles in. I think Kipchoge, one of the best marathon runners of all time, 50 miles in would be like, I'm dying. Like, I feel like shit. Like, your body starts deteriorating. Not true? That's bad for you. Running 100 miles is such a long distance that it's like you're killing your joints. Anyways, Elias responded, Baby, Gigi, Nova, and Cash for the sub, cool for the 3. I'm wondering if you play a game called A Mouse PI for Hire. Send it in the game tab if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play. DH for the sub, Cody for the 3. Ready for Silent Hill 3 when it comes out? I'm probably not going to be playing that. I've never even played 1 or 2. Halloween's coming up. You have any, you and Brooke have any ideas? Yeah, we talked about a few things. I don't really know, though. Like, one of them was, like, Hannibal Lecter and something else, but I feel like Hannibal Lecter costumes are, like, mad corny, and you wear, like, a fucking straitjacket. So, I mean, if you get, like, a high-quality one, it could look like a decent, like you're the character from the movie, but it's like, That, I said it would be cool to be the people from Sinners. The vampires. But then you're just a vampire. Like, how are you like, I'm the vampire from Sinners? Like, I feel like that would... Dexter. Bro, people were saying Dexter. Somebody actually said I should be Dexter. But, like, how do you dress up as Dexter? He just wears regular fucking outfits. Like, you would be the guy showing up in, like, a blue button-down, and you'd be like, I'm Dexter. No, you're not. You're not Dexter. You're just a dude. His outfit, what, like the green, like, cardigan or whatever he fucking wears? Maybe. But you would have to, for you to be Dexter, you would have to look like him. And I don't look like him. Wear an apron. People just be like, what are you, a butcher? Anyways, I don't know. Dead possum. I feel like I never know. Here's the other thing that I gotta say. The second you're in a relationship, you're never gonna rock a solo Halloween fit, okay? So, the second you get into a relationship, just immediately be like, I only can look at, like, couple or matching things. Like, not saying you have to be from the same movie, but you usually want to be similar scenario stuff. Not always. But, like, you're not going to go as, like, the yellow M&M and Deborah Morgan. Like, that's not... Couples don't do that, right? Like, you're going to come as something that's, like, somewhat... Even if they're not from the same universe, it's like, okay, these are two characters that are somewhat relatable, you know? Like, you could even do, like, something from, like, Star Wars and Harry Potter. Or, like, you're in a fictional universe versus being like, yeah, I'm the yellow M&M, and she's a serial killer. Like, I feel like that'd be really funny, though. Like, a couple's costume. What are you guys? The yellow M&M and fucking... and some serial killer. Be like, what the hell are you guys dressing up as? Dexter... Bonnie Blue. What the fuck? I don't think anybody's gonna be dressing up as Bonnie Blue. Cody for the 3, DH for the sub, Arc for the 3. Already read that. Already read that. Fuzzy for the 3. First time on stream, give it bits. My birthday, I watch your VODs all the time. I listen to your VODs while I'm working. You always make my day so much better. Thank you for everything. Thank you. And I hope you're all right. Aether, thank you for the 3. Whenever somebody wants you to play a game, do you tell them to put it on your Discord? What do they say? I can never understand. Oh, I say if you have any videos you want to watch your games you want to play, put it in the... Oh, you don't know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm saying if you have any videos you want to watch your games you want to play, put them in the video section. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, put them in the video suggestion tab or the game suggestion tab. It is how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. But I say it like, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, put it in the video section because that's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games I play. You'll get it if you watch me, you know. Over time, you'll be like, that's what he's saying. Bearzone, Cyber, Chunkles, and Christopher for the sub. Oswald for the sub, Tristan for the 3. My mom did London 2 times, Boston twice, and Berlin 1, and she's trying to do Tokyo. Fire for the sub. What, marathons? Speaking of horror, what are you going to go for as Halloween? I don't know. Senor, thank you for the 7. Love your streams week by day. Thank you for everything. Also, by the way, I started art, loving it so far. That's awesome. YS Baby and Rapont for the sub. Nova for the sub. Kira for the 1,000. But speaking of the marathons, you should go see the Long Walk movie. I want to see that so bad. I think the premise of that fucking movie is so cool. Have you guys seen that shit? I think we watched the trailer for it. It's basically a movie by, Stephen King. And it's like a bunch of teenagers are forced to walk until one of them's left. And if you walk below, like under a certain mile per hour, they kill you. So you have to keep pace. It's literally just like, hey, you have to stay above 3.5 miles an hour. And if you ever go under 3.5 miles an hour, you die. Jocko for the sub, Sticker for the sub, Cody for the 3. I'm inside still the sleep paralysis game. Oh, they're coming out with a third one? Trevor for the sub. What the fuck was I thinking of? Silent Hill. 2 different games. Yeah, no, I would play the new one. They're already coming out with that one. All right. Oh, shit. Run down to the videos before the Dorito review, chat. Joe Bartolozzi memes explained in 4 minutes. Bartolozer video. Man pees during movie and gets beat up. I stealth camped in illegal places again. Jack Pembroke, favorite YouTuber. Why superpowers would suck in real life and when a terrible horror movie turns terrifying. V for the 3. Stick and Jocko for the sub. Let's lock in. You and Brooke should go as Dexter and Rita. Ugh. Sully for the 3. No. That'd be a bland-ass fit, though. Literally just dress up as, like, a guy. Becca said you missed their bits. All right, chat, lock in, though, after I read Becca's bits. Told you a while ago you should review one of each chip and add water and bake it to make the ultimate chip. Well, it's kind of too late to do that. But, I mean, I'll still have the bags after, so I could maybe do that. But I feel like if I added water, that would just remove all the flavor. I do for the 3. If you could go anybody in the world with Brooke, spend the whole day with her, where would you go and why would you pick that area? I don't know. Probably Switzerland, like the Alps. Go have dinner on one of like the highest restaurants. I feel like that would be fire. Lock in. Chat. Lock in. Face for the 3. What are the odds the blue is mentioned? Don't know. Joe Bartolozzi memes explained in 4 minutes. How niche do you think we're going to get here? I think it's going to be very surface level stuff. I think it's going to be like the possum meme. I've been in the hills. Fucking what else? Beaver moment, maybe? Like, yeah, beaver moment for sure. Lenovo laptop. I don't even know if that counts as a meme though. That was just from a random Mr. Beast video where he just kept shouting out the fucking Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU. PBL for the 3. My parents went to a Halloween party. My dad was O.J. Simpson, and my mom was Nicole. Yikes. You're for the 3. When are you going to play Silk Song again? Not playing it again. You're lock in here, chat. Joe Bartolozzi memes explained in 4 minutes.
Dead possum. The joke originated about a...
Oh, this motherfucker made it like AI. 6'7". That's not even a Joe Bartolozzi meme. That's just a meme in general. Bob.
Dead possum. The joke originated about a year ago.
Bro. Bartolozzi, you should have paid a Fiverr guy $5 to... I would have fucking voice acted this shit for you.
When Joe was yapping about being at a nightclub with friends and said he would pull out the dead possum to throw. It's possible he said this because of his previous rant about dead possums on the side of the road. He used...
No, the dead possum meme originated when me and my friends had an idea to cover one of my friends in deer piss at a nightclub and see how long it would take for him to get kicked out from smelling bad. I know it's LAI chat, but I still want to watch it. But yeah, it originally the plan was that we were all going to go into a nightclub and then and my friend would have a diner ketchup bottle full of like deer piss, which smells really bad. And we were going to go into the bathroom and then just cover him in it. And he was going to make his way to the middle of the dance floor and just see how long, like, because how bad would you have to smell or how sweaty would you have to be? That was the hypothetical, like kind of panning off like how wet would you have to be to get kicked out of a Walmart? Like, there's no real gauge. It's kind of just, like, probably sopping wet. Probably, like, covered in water, right? So then panning off of that, how wet would you have to be? How sweaty would you have to be to get kicked out of a nightclub? Or how bad would you have to smell? And then it was the dead possum.
Uses this phrase rarely when he is talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up a little. The AI is talking mad slow.
About being in a public space. Bob is a boxing dummy bought by Joe about 3 years ago to put behind him.
See, what are these fucking images you're throwing up? What is that picture of me?
Bob originally did not have an accessories, but slowly Joe added some.
Yeah, Bob's wearing the Jägermeister glasses, the Joe Bart beanie, and the TwitchCon badge now. He's got a bit of a persona. He used to be just naked in the back. Now he's clothed. Should I give him a shirt one day? No, I think I like his abs. I stabbed him, though. He has some battle wounds from that Temu review.
This is him present day. Bob is sometimes used by Joe for funny
moments. Yeah, I made out with Bob a few times. We have a bit of a romantic relationship going on. There's some tension.
Moments or channel point redemptions. The hills. The I've been in the hills. Fucking
the worst
dudes
meme ever.
Comes from a TikTok.
The worst meme ever. Comes from TikTok. I don't even know how it started. I always wonder that. Like, there's a guy that started the I've been in the hills meme, and I don't know who it is. Do you think they think about that? I've said that before. Do you think people that, like, start memes and no one knows, like, breathe in it? Like, if you were the first person that started a meme, I'm not even saying the hills. I'm just saying, like, a viral meme. And you never got credit, you'd be like, nah, this is kind of lame. Like, it would piss you off slightly. So I always wonder about that because I know it was a guy that edited a smile because the original photo, I'm not smiling like that. I'm just straight face.
Remix of an audio that's from a 2017 meme remix of a 21 Savage song. The meme pairs that audio with images or slideshows of Joe that someone edited to make him smile, which users then edit/remix into compilations. The meme really took off in mid-2022.
Okay, teacher, we're going to Bangladesh. Kid named Bang. That is, whoever fucking wrote that out, you got it wrong. It would be the kid named Ladesh. You fucking wrote it wrong. Kid named Bang, smiling. So we're going to Ladesh, Bang? What does that mean? I don't, like, what? That's on purpose?
Users then edit/remix in mid.
This fucking meme's so stupid. It's just not funny.
2022. A TikToker by the name of drippiest.boi.in.
Oh my god, is this the person that started it?
Town 3 used the slideshow feature with the bus seat photo plus the hills sound in June 2022. That got a lot of traction, and then Joe himself reacted to one of
No way bro actually did a deep dive on who started the meme.
those viral remix/edit videos via green screen,
Elon Musk's 3 keys to success,
which further amplified its spread. Beaver moment. One day when Joe was unbanning people, he came across a guy who got banned because he was spamming Beaver moment. It's unsure why he did this, but Joe's chat started spamming it, which made it a meme.
Yeah, now we have a whole emote for it. Chat, type the emote. That's going to be like lost media soon. I feel like so many of my chatters, that's probably like new to a lot of people because it was literally like a one-day thing. And I would just be like, oh, Beaver moment. Nobody knows what it means. I still don't either. I think we fucking banned that guy too. I don't even think I let him back in a chat.
6-7. The meme originated from a rapper named Skrilla but slowly made it into Joe's stream. His chat would constantly annoy Joe when he said,
Are there other streamers that deal with the 6-7 shit? Or is it just me? Because I feel like I never see any other streamer. Like in Kai's stream, if it's like 6-7, is that like Jinxie has it too? Okay. Yeah, like FaZe, Jinxie, they all spam it. Queso's too? Really, in Queso's chat they do? Do you think Queso gets annoyed by that? Probably not. That motherfucker's like resilient to rage bait. Actually, he spawned in with perks against rage bait. Like, he'll feed into it sometimes, but you can tell he doesn't give a shit.
6-7 and caused some funny crash outs. 6-7 is rampant in his chat and present day is banned.
No, it's not banned. It's just like people spam it and then they, oh my god, the I had a friend shit.
A friend. The I had a friend meme got created when chat noticed that when Joe relates to a story or video, he always has a friend that did something that relates to the.
No, and here's the thing. So many people are like, there's no way Joe has this many friends. I don't. When I say I had a friend, I'm just not naming. Why would I be like my friend Steve, right? Because that's just pointless. Like, I would just say I had a friend. But everybody assumes that when I say I had a friend, each individual story is about a different person. I had a friend is like one of 9 people. Like, I'm almost like half of the stories of I had a friend is about like one of 3 people.
Conversation. Like, for example, if a chatter or the video he is reacting to says that a high schooler broke a world record for the 100-meter.
Oh, God, I look like such a fucking cornball in that. Oh, my God. Dude, I look like I'm not, like, my body and my head don't look normal in that. Like, whenever I see that, I'm like, dude, I don't look real.
Ash, he would have a friend that ran a crazy time. Joe Swanson. This meme is pretty simple. Whenever Joe yells really loud,
and 720. Fuck!
He starts to sound like Joe from
I don't even know this meme. I sound like Joe Swanson from Family Guy. And 720. Fuck!
He starts to sound like Joe from Family Guy.
When the fuck do I sound like Joe from Family Guy? His voice is so much deeper than mine.
Pickle Rick.
Nah, now I need to hear Joe Swanson scream. The one that I hear a lot is my laugh is like the Lego Batman laugh.
You mean Alfred de Butler with 2 T's? It doesn't matter, because I but two.
That sounds like my laugh. But Joe Swanson screaming.
Colossal! Yeah!
Maybe, but it's deeper.
Pickle Rick is just like Bob. He is decoration in the background of Joe's stream, however he is much older, tracing back all the way to almost 5 years ago. Pickle Rick might be young.
Yeah, Pickle Rick's pretty old. Pickle Rick's been there for quite some time. The oldest I bought, I used to have no stream background. That was like, bro, my stream background, now I got like stuff behind, and I think it's like a good aesthetic. Then, bro, and I still gotta hang up these YouTube plaques. Oh my god, I never even showed you guys this one. That's the philosophy one. This is the gaming channel, 1,000,000 subs. That's the main channel, 1,000,000 subs. Look what YouTube did. The mil sub is the same exact size as the 100K now. And then this 100K one is like, I'm not mad about it, right? Like, I'm getting a plaque. I'm fucking happy. But it's like, isn't that kind of whack that they're like changing the size of them?
It is believed to be.
It just changed because I feel like, dude, I think that these ones look great, right? But they also changed the color. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. I feel like this looks like a darker. It looks the same on frame. Fart, thank you for the 5. Marshmallow, thank you for the 3. Why'd they do that? My theory is that because of YouTube Shorts, so many channels were hitting 100K in a mil that it was actually becoming like a sizable difference in how much money they had to expenditure to send these plaques out, that they had to shrink the size to save money. Because it used to be much rarer for people to get 100K or a mil, but with YouTube Shorts, it's so much easier for people to gain heavy amounts of subs that hitting 1,000,000 or 100K, I think hitting 1,000,000 on YouTube is still crazy, right? But hitting 1,000,000 on YouTube for long form content, I think is a much larger achievement, and I'm much prouder of it than, you know, hitting the same milestone for short form media. Because short form media, you can gain followers a lot faster, and they're not dedicated viewers. Ben for the sub, Divine for the 3. Unrelated, but do you hear the popular MMOs are sober now? I did. Fruit and Enraged for the tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3, boss. And Divine, thank you for the 3. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Delirium for the 3. 100K is going to be a coin. Myth for the sub. Far, thank you for the 5. Marshmallow for the 3. Franco from Outlast Trials. Mild and STL for the sub. JPip, N4, and Quixie for the sub. Slimecart, Damien, Valor, and Clixie for the sub. BBL for the 3.
From a time where Joe won it at arcade.
Oh, God, the fucking Trojan sponsor. Yeah, remember that.
Arcade. Rip Joe Bart. The RIP Joe Bart meme started around 3 years ago, is a meme where people post tributes suggesting that Joe Bart has died, even though he is very much alive. The meme usually takes the form.
Wait, really? Yeah, I did an ad with Trojan. It was basically the idea of, like, promoting, like, it was basically, like, promote safe sex and not getting STDs. It was like, because it wasn't around like, oh, yeah, you should have sex more. It was more so like, hey, this is like to not have you get, you know, herpes, AIDS, chlamydia.
Of fake memorial edits, fan-made obituaries, or comments like, fly high Joe, and gone too soon under his content. Joe would react and rage that he is alive, but his followers kept saying that someone is using AI to react to these memorials. Skin of a goose.
I think Skin of a Goose is less cringe than when I said gang. When I was like, bro, come on, gang. And it came out, and I was like, nah, I look like such a cornball saying that. Skin of a Goose, you're just a pea in my bowl. That one, I will stand by the fact that that diss makes sense. That makes sense. If I say you're just a pea in my bowl, That's a valid statement. How? Because if I say you're just a pea in my bowl, there's a lot of peas in a bowl. So it's like one of many versus like if you're being a dick and you're like, you're just a pea in my bowl, like you're saying they're small, you know?
This joke originated when Joe was watching a video about a Riz video and he made the joke that he has the skin of a goose. This was a classic blunder.
A classic blunder. A classic blunder. Oh, shit. Shit, like a chess move. Yeah, blundered that. No, it was a fucking dud. And you're gonna have a bad joke now and again. Because all I do is riff, right? Like, I know a lot of you guys joke that I pre-watch videos, but like I'm just saying what's coming out of my head. So sometimes when I'm like yapping, I'm literally saying a joke, and halfway through the joke, I don't even know what I'm gonna finish the joke with. And so when I was like, yeah, I actually have the skin of a, and then I paused because I didn't know what to say. And I was like, what has smooth skin? And I said a goose. But I've never even seen a goose's skin. It was stupid.
And Joe's chat made fun of him for it, making it a meme. Yoo-hoo, it's a labu.
They should do this with Jinxie. This is why we clash. Yoo-hoo, it's a labubu, bro.
Boo. The La Boo Boo meme started when a TikToker named Juicy Jacob posted a video of him going to public spaces and having a La Boo Boo on the end of a fishing rod and tries to get women to grab the La Boo Boo. The reason why this meme terrorizes Joe is because Jacob sounds like Joe, which makes viewers think it's Joe and flood his comments with La Boo Boo jokes. Thanks for watching.
It is eerily similar. He sounds just like me. Like, it's creepy. I don't know a lot of people that have my oddly nasally voice, but he does. And I'm not dissing that. Show it. You've seen it, bro. It's because it's you. It's not me. I think the biggest telltale, and I'm not going to go on a rant about this. I think the biggest telltale that Juicy Jacob is not me is he is very religious. Like, he talks about Jesus in his comment sections. Now, and then there's some people that are like, that's Joe under disguise. Because it would be like, the last thing I would do is probably be like outwardly religious. Right? But still. Jinxie said it was you? Oh, well, then it must be me. Oh, well, then it must be me. So thank you for the sub. That was a fun video, though. Carnage, A for the sub. I do for the 3. We already talked about that. So thank you for the sub. Car for the 4. FZ, thank you for the 3. I want to say thanks for being you. In many ways, you're a father figure to me. I hope to be half the man you are. My dad passed away when I was 13. Rip in the chat, man. I'm so sorry for your loss. You fill the void he left. Well, dude, I'm sorry that you're dealing with the loss of your father. I hope you and your family are okay, and I hope the mourning process has gone well. Act 2 for the sub. Bogey for the 3. What the fuck is that red solo cup? Never seen one that big. I actually don't know how I got in possession of this. I never bought it. Do you guys have anything like that in your possession? I have. I don't know when I got this. There was I remember I pulled it off. There was a thing. I don't know. Maybe Brooke bought it. I love it, though. It's such a big, but it's not like a regular, it's a reusable one. It's very hard. It looks like a red solo cup, but it's just huge. I put my coffees in it. Hey, Gap and Carnage for the sub. Bogey, thank you for the 3, though. All right. It's from ShopRite. Is that true? I don't know. I do go to ShopRite now and again. I'm a big Walmart shopper, though, chat. What grocery store y'all go to? Dumb question. Half of y'all don't grocery shop yourself. For the people that do grocery shop, where do your parents go either? Well, there's also like international and national grocery stores, and then there's ones that are like more niche. See, like I don't know what Pete's is. Costco, Pete's, Tesco, Food Co. See, we don't have that. Kroger. Bro, you know the worst grocery store ever, and I saw 3 people say it? Aldi. Aldi isn't a grocery store. And I'm sorry to say that, but Aldi has like 5 things in their store. Okay? If you go to an Aldi, there's 3 aisles. It's so good, it's not. I have the only time I've ever gone to Aldi is when I need to go to Aldi. Maybe they have really big Aldis in other states. Every New Jersey Aldi or PA Aldi that I've ever been to is this is it. Oh my god, this is literally an image. There we fucking go. Look. This is the whole store. That's the fucking grocery store. I can see over the aisles. I feel like I'm in a fucking CVS when I go to a fucking Aldi. Like I'm just at like a CVS that happens to sell groceries. It's such a small store. It doesn't have everything that I need, which annoys me. The worst grocery store is Target. Target is like no one, bro. Okay, here's the difference. I know there's some Target superstores that have really big grocery fronts, but most, I'm talking like 95% of Targets sell like a 1 pack of meat, like 3 different milks. It's expensive, yeah. And their fruit selection sucks. Their produce sucks. They have snacks, but that's about it. You're teeing only for the sub bogey. Thank you for the 3. Next video. Man pees during movie and gets beat up. People have been asking me to watch a video on this, and I couldn't find the videos. We're watching Moist Criticals.
Yeah, I threw the spectacles on for this one, so you know it's serious business. When I started stream tonight, chat told me something I could have never expected to read. News that you never want to hear.
Man arrested for allegedly peeing during movie. Why is he getting beat up? Like he peed himself or peed on somebody else?
Chaos at the movies in Surprise this weekend after police say a man exposed himself and urinated inside the theater.
During a screening for the new Demon Slayer film,
He peed on a kid? Oh my god.
one fan excitedly stood up and apparently unzipped his trousers and began peeing. Now, I've seen conflicting reports on if they were peeing on somebody or just peeing in general on something. Based on the charges, I'm going to guess it was
He was probably peeing on somebody because it probably would have just been like public nudity.
the latter. It doesn't
Indecency.
sound like they pissed on anyone R. Kelly
Oh, maybe not. Now he's saying they just peed in general.
style.
Either way, bruh, I feel like I would immediately like pour my soda on that guy's fucking head. Fucking kick him in the balls. If I'm just laying down watching a movie, some dude just starts fucking pissing everywhere. Dude.
It seems like he just started
Just go to the bathroom? Yeah, but I think you gotta assume if you're willing to like randomly start peeing on like either other people or in general, just like in a movie theater, he didn't want to miss the film. There's no way that's what it was. Oh my god, it wasn't Demon Slayer. Do you think he was just some like random, like weird guy that was like, I can't miss the film?
peeing on the
What if I missed a movie? This is a big fight scene.
seats below
Do you mind if I take you a big gulp cup real quick?
him, and then he just sat down as if nothing abnormal just happened. And as you can see here, patrons of the cinema were not too pleased with this display, so they got up and clobbered him. They fucking beat the piss out of him. It was a smackdown. This isn't
Would the guy that fought him get in trouble too? Because that's not, I feel like that guy's probably, that's the issue is like, I'm not upset with the guy for doing that, but technically speaking, that guy just unprompted attacked that person. That would be assault.
they only show you a snippet of it. They are
Civil justice? No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like by the book, that guy's probably going to get arrested.
walloping this man, and then they, when they're done, you
Unprompted meaning not by self-defense. You're not allowed to hurt someone unless you feel threatened.
can see him in like a Peter
And I don't know if you're able to argue that him peeing on the ground made you fearful of your life.
Griffin death pose, pretty much. I've seen people calling him the Piss Hashira, and that's given me a hearty giggle. Now, I recently mentioned...
Wait, was that a picture of the pee? Oh, it was a lay-down theater, too.
Pretty much. I've seen people calling him the Piss Hashira, and that's given me a hearty giggle. Now, I recently mentioned that I just got a copyright strike for showing news footage, but I truly cannot do this topic justice without showing you some of this footage. So I guess I'm just gonna roll the dice here and hope that the news agency won't be upset at showing you some of these clips here about what unfolded. It is so fucking unhinged.
Copyright strike for news footage? Yeah. I mean, everything's copyrighted, basically, but it's like news footage and cable companies in general tend to copyright the fuck out of everything. Not in the sense of just copyright, where they take ad rev, but they strike your channel.
The chutzpah to stand...
I don't think you should be able to copyright news. That's a take I'll have. I think if you are a news station, you should not, like, because the whole purpose of news is, like, informing people. I don't think you should be able to suppress the informing of individuals from the reposting of news.
Up proudly and piss in a crowded movie theater, just fucking tinkle.
No, Joe. Why not, though? Like, what? I don't understand that. Outside of the news station being money hungry, like, it literally shows that they don't care about the news that they're promoting. They just care about making a story that's watchable that'll gain ad revenue and money. Because it's not like the company doesn't care about wanting to actually show anything or share news. It's just like, hey, we're reporting on this because this gets views.
And golden showering the seats beneath you is unfathomable. Like, this isn't even, he didn't even try and be discreet about it. He stood up and he is in the middle of this row of seats. He is in the middle of this.
Yeah, not even walking into, like, the corner. I mean, come on, have some, like, some common courtesy. I don't know why I'm reasoning this. I feel like some common courtesy, if you're gonna pee in the movie theater, would to be like, walk all the way to the corner in the back of the theater. If you're gonna pee in the movie theater, like, go to the corner.
Section.
Like, by the exit door.
Everyone was going to see him stand up, and I imagine instantly people were like, sit down.
Or go to the bathroom. Yeah, obviously I'm saying go to the bathroom, but I'm like, this guy's going, I don't want to miss the movie, so I'm going to stand up and pee. Like, he's in the dead middle of the theater.
Goober, what are you doing, douchebag? Take a seat.
He couldn't hold it in. Piss yourself. I feel like that, because that's more accepted. If you can't hold it in, piss yourself. Because nobody's going to fucking punch you for peeing your pants. Right? They might make fun of you, but it'd be like he has like incontinence of sort. He can't hold his bladder.
And then like,
or pee in a cup. Bro, that would still be, you're still going to get somebody. You're sitting right next to somebody at a movie theater and you're just like, they're gonna see what you're doing. They're gonna see what you're doing. You're getting ready to fucking pull your pants down and fucking pee in a cup. And then what? You're gonna close the top on it and put it in the cup holder right next to the guy. Imagine that guy's pissing next to me. And I'm just like, and I'm kind of ignoring it. And then he just goes and puts it right next to me. How funny that would be. He pisses in the cup, and then he just, like, takes the top back off and just goes, like, onto the floor behind it. The guy's like, bro, is that oh, sorry, man. Just fucking dumps it right behind him. The guy laying down gets it all over his feet.
Taking a closer look, like, upon further inspection, like, oh, my God. He's urinating. Oh, my God. He's fucking peeing.
Yeah, there was probably like a 10-second leeway of just utter shock. of being like, this guy's actually just pissing right now.
over there.
Yeah, it happened Friday night at the AMC Surprise Point. That's where officers responded to the disturbance. Witnesses told police
Do you think customers got a free ticket? Oh, is this the guy?
that the man was confronted after he got up, unzipped his pants, and started peeing during a screening of Demon Slayer. Moviegoers confronted the man and started hitting him.
Bro, that guy's fucking going to town on him.
Moviegoers confronted the man and started hitting him. The
Like, he's just holding him in the chair and punching him in the face.
suspect, Limmel Hull, was later arrested and booked on charges of indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage.
I may not be familiar with the Surprise Point AMC location, but I can tell you about surprises, and boy howdy was this probably a big one for everyone that attended this screening. Goodness gracious. When I saw this movie yesterday...
Do you think he went in knowing he was going to pee? Or was that, like, heat of the moment?
My theater was...
I will say, when I go to the movie theater, I get up to go pee, like, 4 times. During Oppenheimer, I left the theater 3 or 4 times. Because I keep thinking about it. I keep thinking about it. It's a 3-hour movie. No, listen. No, here's why, okay? And the movie theater fucking gets me. Hey, do you want a small, medium, or large? I'm like, let's stick with a medium. Worker goes, are you sure? It's only like 30 cents more for a large. I go, okay, I'll get a large. And I'm like, oh, it'll be like this. Bro. All right, here's your large Coca-Cola, sir. It's a gallon. It's a fucking gallon. It's an entire gallon of fucking liquid. And now I already show up. Say that screening's at 8 p.m. I show up at 8 because I know it's a half hour of fucking trailers. So then I get into the theater. It's like 8:15. So another 15 minutes. I'm fucking super gulping this soda, macking my popcorn, finishing my candy. You know, if I got pretzels or something, I'm eating those. Now the movie starts. We're a half hour in. I'm half done my drink. I go, I kind of have to pee. And then I go, I don't need to pee right now, but I'm gonna have to pee before the end of the movie. So I might as well go now before shit gets big, you know? So I go pee. And then I come back, I sit down, I'm good for another hour, you know? And then I go, I need to pee again. But the crazy stuff is about to happen. So I run to the bathroom. I come back. Now we're almost at the end of the movie. 30 minutes left in the film. I have to piss again. Right? We're 2 hours and 45 minutes into Oppenheimer. I have to go again. I'm like, well, I could just wait till the end of the movie. I know we're near the end of the movie. But then I'm not going to enjoy the end of the movie because I'll just be thinking about how I have to pee the whole time. So I go to the bathroom again. And I run. I'm telling you, I run. Like, one of the fastest moments, like, I'm running to the bathroom at a movie theater like I'm late to a flight on on a connecting flight in an airplane, and they're boarding right now, and I'm at Terminal A, and I have to get to Terminal D. Like, I sprint to the bathroom, piss, fucking rinse hands, don't even dry them. I'm going like this as I'm running. And then I just fucking sprint back to my seat.
Filled to the brim. There wasn't a single open seat left. So if I was a betting man, I would put money that there were people in the seats next to him and people around the splash zone.
What movie was this? The Demon Slayer movie? I didn't even know that came out.
Beneath him. Probably horrified that this guy just stood up, pulled...
How many times during Endgame? I didn't see Endgame in theaters. I saw Infinity War. Actually, I saw one in theaters and I didn't see the other. And I can't remember which was which. I think I saw Endgame in theaters, but not Infinity War. I can't remember. I really can't remember. I saw Morbius in theaters. In the COVID era, like, I went to see, like, every Marvel movie that came out around that time. Eternals, Morbius, anything in, like, 21 to 23 I saw in theaters.
His cock out and then started peeing. Now, like I mentioned, I believe no one was hit with the...
Barbarian. That's the most notable movie that I've ever seen in theaters. Because I remember I was I was laying there. We were in the lay down seats. And it was, the whole movie was just, what the fuck? And I was with my friend and he was on mushrooms. And the whole fucking movie, it was like 5 of us. And I'm like in the dead middle. And it was one more seat and then him. And I remember it was the scene where like the naked boob incest monster came out. I was like, what the fuck? And then I go like this, and he's just like, just fucking staring at the film. I just thought that shit was so fucking funny. Oh my God. Oh, because the movie was so bad.
Biological warfare here. I think most people walked away dry, considering his charges didn't include.
One movie, Barbarian. I've talked about this 40 times on stream. It's my favorite movie to talk about because it was the weirdest movie experience I've ever had in theaters. It opens up and it's these 2 people that double book an Airbnb, and it's a horror film. And you're like, oh fuck, it's gonna get good. And then one of the guys disappears at night. It's like a woman and a man, and they don't know each other, but they double book the Airbnb, decide to stay there. He sleeps on the couch, she sleeps in the bedroom. He disappears. Like, she hears like rustling, he's gone. The basement door's open. And you're like, oh. She goes into the basement, creepy ass basement, secret door, and it goes deep into like a mine-esque tunnel. And you're like, oh. And the whole time you're like, this is so creepy. There's going to be like demons down there, maybe some sort of weird like trials that she'll have to fucking do to survive. She hears him screaming, and you're like, oh my God. It's going to shines a flashlight. And it's like a 9-foot tall, like dirty, naked, like incest monster with like boobs that are down to her knees. And she just grabs the guy's head and just goes, wham, and fucking kills him. And then it hard cuts to a dude driving on like a road. And I remember I was high while I was watching it, and I literally went, oh, that was like a spoof. Oh, like that was a joke. I remember going, that's not the movie. Now the movie's starting. But no, the guy that like it opened up to was a part of the actual film and owned the Airbnb.
Like assault her.
Like, that's how the movie was so bad that when it did that jump cut, I thought it was a joke. I thought they were making fun of that segment.
Something which
But it has such good reviews. It has like 92% on Rotten Tomatoes. I think it's the worst movie I've ever seen. That's not true. It's a bad movie though.
Maybe would have been the charge that would arise from getting pissed on. I don't exactly know what it is.
Show us? I'll show you her face, but she's naked in all the photos. Boob monster. No, I'm not going to look that up. Barbarian monster. This is the villain in the movie, who's also kind of like a hero.
It is, but since his charges were criminal damages and decent exposure, stuff like that, it doesn't sound like anyone got like piss waterboarded. No one was like drenched and super soaked by him.
Oh fuck, I forgot we were watching this.
Got like piss waterboarded. No one was like drenched and super soaked by him or anything. But I do think there's a possibility that maybe it just wasn't reported because maybe they didn't even know that they got hit. Like I feel like standing up and pissing like this, probably like there's going to be droplets bouncing and splashing in places they don't expect. So maybe some people got it on like their shoes or something and just didn't notice. Because from the sound of things, he did a full-blown tinkle carpet bomb. I would wager a guess that the guys who went up...
I mean, it had to start just fucking dripping everywhere, too, dude. You'd be puddling piss everywhere.
And gave him the knuckle sandwiches were probably the ones closest to him when he did this. And
probably the guy sitting right next to him.
I would also say that I'm surprised that he didn't get more charges added, considering that in this movie theater...
There's kids.
Auditorium, there were probably kids around.
Yeah.
When he got up and just started pissing, with like his whole meat out and everything. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised there weren't more charges on it.
Hull appeared in court Saturday afternoon. He was later released. A witness tells us AMC gave everyone in the theater a refund.
That's actually a pretty nice gesture from AMC with the refunds, but you can't put the piss.
A refund? Yeah, honestly, I feel like an $8 refund. Yeah, I'd be like, give me a gift card. Worth it? Oh no, yeah, you get to see the free movie, but like, you know, I'd be like, give me a free bag of Starbursts. I'd be trying to fucking get some shit out of them. I'd be like, give me some Sour Patch Kids. I don't know.
Back in the balls. What a crazy situation here. I actually cannot even imagine the state of mind.
$1,000, that's a little extreme. Because you got to think the average person in that theater had no idea until they looked and saw a guy going. Like, if you're on the other side of the theater, you're just enjoying the Demon Slayer movie. And then you hear commotion behind you and you turn around and it's just some dude getting his face smashed in.
Someone would have to be in to do some shit like that. It seems he desperately needed to go to the potty, but I guess he just didn't want to excuse himself to the restroom. Maybe he was afraid that he'd miss something important in the movie. He didn't want to miss a second of the action. And even still, the decision to stand up and piss is fucking shockingly baffling. Like, there's no good way of doing this besides just going to the bathroom. You're going to miss a little bit of the movie. But, like, why wouldn't you just pee your pants? like you can piss your pants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he pissed his pants, nobody would judge him. Like, well, people would judge him, but it would be like, oh, man, come on. Versus, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
And nobody would know you did that in a dark auditorium.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. If you piss your pants, chat, if you're sitting in a theater laying down and you full piss yourself, like that guy was like 30, an adult man, it would reek. It would be sopping wet. You would piss like a water bottle. It would be like dumping a water bottle of piss on you. It would smell like ammonia.
Like maybe they'd smell it.
Oh, for sure. You're the guy next to him. I'd be like, God, it smells like fucking cleaning supplies.
Eventually, as the odor emanates, but it'll also be kind of hard to pin that on who exactly was the pants pisser. Like, why?
Hard to pin it on somebody. God, why does it smell like piss in here? He self-reports. Oh my God, dude, it fucking reeks. What is that? Gets up and runs to the bathroom. There's like sloshing noises, like he's just like running.
Why wouldn't he just pee his pants? That would also come with a myriad of excuses too, by the way, like, oh man, I had an accident, you know, I didn't know I had to pee like that, or you could like blame it on a condition or something. But
yeah, you could just blame it on a condition. You could literally be like, I can't hold my pee.
Instead, he made like an entire song and dance out of him pissing. Like, he actually interrupted the film so that way people would watch him pee. He called all the attention to his degenerate act. What a fucking sick freak. Anyway, though, I had to yap.
Bro, I just don't know, like, I mean, do you think he got out do you think he peed, like, all of his piss? Like, do you think he finished peeing? I wonder if while he was peeing, because, I mean, dude, pissing takes, like, 30 seconds, you know? Like, if he's taking a piss and he has to go that bad, AMC giving everybody a refund's fantastic. It's obviously not their fault. Somebody's pissing, then you get his ass beaten and arrested. That's also very true. I did not see it. I would still try to get a free bag of Starbursts. I would be like, he peed in my popcorn. What are they going to DNA test it? God, some of the piss got all over this large popcorn and in my soda that was closed. Could I get a refund? Sir, you were sitting 35 seats away from him. Yeah, there was a lot of pressure there, man. It was kind of like it was like a power washer. All right, next video. Des for the sub, cost for the 4. Second year following, I'm getting hammered tonight. Well, dude, be safe. Parker, thank you for the 5. Me and my friend snuck into Barbarian when we were in 10th grade, and as we walked in, we all saw was the fucking monster titties we left. Oh, you immediately just turned around. Crixie, thank you for the tier 3 sub, bro. Dub of the fucking chat. Thank you for the fucking tier 3. Plixie, Kalshi for the sub. Aiden for the 3. Why'd you skip me out of my Bart Bucks? I didn't. Mr. Boom and Lee for the sub. Thank you for the 3. Pretty tough question to answer, but WYR have a $5 million or what? Ozzo for the 3. Would you rather? Stop asking stupid fucking questions like that. Ozzo, thank you for the 3. Not the would you rather. Your dumbass question was fucking stupid. Ozzo for the 3. Would you rather have $5 million or stage 4 lung cancer? Ozzo, thank you for the 3. Do you think his dick was still out and peeing and dripping when he was getting his ass beat? I don't know. Loon, thank you for the 3. Starwatch Lost, wondering if you've ever seen it. No. Jay Rasha, thank you for the 3. I wanted to say thank you, even though you didn't know you helped somebody through hard times, so I'm glad I was able to help, dude. I hope you're all right. Goliath for the sub. IDR for the 3. Should we implement screens to the bathroom to scan your ticket stub to access the movie for the bathroom? Jaden, thank you for the 3. That would be cool. Right now in Nova Scotia, Canada, there's an Instagram account called Dead House Pisser where he pisses all over the uni campus. There's a lot of campuses that do that in the U.S. too. A Ruth for the sub. Molly, thank you for the 3. We have pee breaks in movies in Iceland. Really? Hog and Freddy for the sub. I think they have do they have intermissions at movie theaters anymore, chat? I think for certain films over 3 hours they do. If there's they used to. There's a length of film where I think some theaters give you an intermission. I'm almost sure it has to be over like 3.5 hours though. Dark Freddy and Lou for the sub. Broken, thank you for the 3. Is that the rookie my college's neon sign? What? Caden, thank you for the 5 gifted. Smokey and Mister for the sub. Caden and Jakey for the sub. Chef APAC, Euro T brush only. Boogie, thank you for the 3. Des for the sub. Cuss for the sub. Lock in. Lock in. I self-camped in illegal places again. Jack Pembroke video. Oop.
Could you illegally sleep overnight in an amusement park?
How the hell did he get a ghillie suit on through the water park staff?
Over the next few nights, I'll be trying to illegally stealth camp in 3 different locations with one goal. Don't get caught.
What happened? You fell asleep in here or what?
I have to issue you a trespass punishment.
What's going on?
I think you guys know what's going on.
You're banned from returning here for at least 1 year.
Starting.
Oh no, I can't come back to Disney World? Oh no. I feel like it would be kind of chill to get... Whenever I see videos of people getting kicked out of Epcot... You ever see that shit? People drinking around the world in Epcot and getting so drunk that they get fucking carried out by security. I'm like, God damn, dude. That's another level. Like, getting that blackout drunk. It's 1 p.m. on a Thursday in fucking Orlando, Florida.
With level 1.
What, are you going to go sleep at the Diddy Mansion?
With level 1. For this challenge, we start just outside the LA Zoo, home to over 1,700 animals, from tigers to rhinos to gorillas. And now,
I think I could... I've never been to the LA Zoo, but I went to the San Diego Zoo. And zoos are so large that I think you definitely could... You definitely could sleep at a zoo. San Diego specifically. San Diego is one of the biggest zoos in the world, though. But I think if it was like, I remember we left when they were closing, and we had to take like the tram out, and they were like, you got to fucking walk that way. And I was like, okay. But I could easily just like walk through to the back of the zoo and like lay down in a bush, and they would never find me.
oh, me, the biggest animal of all. During the day, this place sees hundreds of visitors, but after a day of fun, the zoo closes its gates and everybody leaves. But me, I won't be leaving. I'm gonna be the first man in history to spend the night here amongst the animals. But if I'm caught, I'll probably be spending the night in LA jail. Let's get in there.
Bro, you really think you would get arrested for that? I mean, it's trespassing, yeah. I think that depends on the institution. Bro, he's going in. I feel like you gotta pull up at like 5 p.m. Bro's pulling up at like 1. We're gonna be here for literally 24 hours.
Awesome, thank you, appreciate it. They don't even know they've just been infiltrated. This place is actually pretty cool. What's up, little homie? Sheesh. Okay, so as far as a plan goes, I'll be honest, I don't really have one. I'm basically just gonna scout.
Do you think it would be smarter to try and sleep in an exhibit or just like on the side of a sidewalk by a bush? They're gonna check on the animals, but I feel like if you I don't know, I feel like I could like pull up to the capybara or the capybara exhibit. Just like lay in the water.
Out this entire zoo and look for the best, most hidden spot possible, and that'll be where we'll sleep tonight. Recording here is so sketchy. There's so many workers literally everywhere. Okay, there are a lot of bushes at the zoo.
Yeah, like they're not finding you. If he randomly just walked off into this fucking vine-thick area and just laid down.
I'm sure there's a lot of bugs in here, and the rustling would be pretty loud at night, so I think we could probably find something better. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we come from those things or what? Another
He gets in the fucking cage with like the monkeys.
option. Up on this roof here, there's a natural cover. It's a decent option, but I just don't know how I feel about getting up there, and there's so many people that walk right by.
In an exhibit, you would need camo to blend in. Well, you're not going to jump into the exhibit when it's fucking open.
Knowing the park closed in just a few hours, I kept looking for the perfect spot. If I can get right down here and just lay. The thing is, the back is kind of sus. I was getting slightly anxious because around every turn, it seemed like there was an employee, and if not, it was usually an actual police vehicle. As time ticked by, I was concerned I might have to settle for one of the spots we found earlier, but that's when I unlocked a new area. Hello. I found this blocked off area here. It looks like there's an abandoned enclosure back there. It's a little...
All right, guys, I'm in the enclosure. I don't think anybody's going to come out at this hour. He just hears a... All right, guys, I don't think the enclosure's abandoned anymore. I don't know what that noise was.
Risky.
He's just in there with another animal. All right, so we're in the enclosure. I didn't see anything.
I'm gonna try to check it out.
It's just like a snake enclosure.
Real quick.
It's just like camouflaged fucking animals. Oh my god. Oh, for sure. No, he definitely could fucking stay here. This is like a whole dismantled area. Right back in that corner. Bro, I don't know if I don't know if I'd want to walk to this part of the cages.
Bro, look at this. There's an entire room back here. That might actually work. I gotta get out of here. That was so good. As the zoo began shutting down, I had Anthony snuggle in a special bag for me. Yes, sir. I then tried my best to look as natural as possible and waited until nobody else was around. Okay, it's pretty obvious they're trying to close down the zoo.
I don't even think I would be worried about sleeping in these areas. It's more so like, dude, what do you do when another human goes, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like 1 a.m. and a security guard's like freaking out. You know, this is the first ever time they've had to do a job, right? They just kind of roam the grounds. Now you're actually sleeping in an abandoned exhibit. And they're like, dude, what? And then Jack goes, I don't know, man. I just fell asleep. And he just never... They're pressing some random 18-year-old. Yeah, like a minimum wage security guard.
Doors are
closing,
the
purple cow.
And they're putting all the animals away. It's 4:30. The zoo closes at 5. So at this point, it's basically just me and employee.
Bro, closes at 5? Oh, that's so ass. He's going to have to stay there while it's fucking broad daylight out. I think it's so much easier to stay overnight at a business that closes at like 9 or 10. Because even if they stay a little after, it's already dark.
So I'm thinking I should...
Versus him just like chilling in a closed zoo for 3 hours of daylight. Smith, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Lady Kaz, Lucky, and Aiden for the sub. N4, thank you for the 3. Y, I own IRS for the sub. Jay Rocha, thank you for the 3. First donation, I want to say I've had a hard time. Having a hard night and told my friends, dude, it'll help. Turn on YouTube. Turn on like a YouTuber. That's like what I do. First thought was one of your videos. Your videos make me smile. Love your content. Wish I found your channel sooner. Again, thank you. Well, thank you for the 3, man. And make sure you get the help you need. Bathroom and Smith for the me up for the 3. Happy to catch the stream. I'm going to be gone for a minute because of school. No worries. Daz and J May for the sub cost. Thank you for the 3. And Smith, thank you for the 1,000 buddies.
Make a run for it and hop in that enclosure sooner than later. And I'm so freaking nervous, dude. I made my way over to the spot where I grabbed my bag and set up a stealth cam so we'll be able to see any movement outside the enclosure tonight. Okay.
Oh my God, did they pick up the fucking camera?
Here we go. We're doing this.
There's no shot a worker comes back here, though. Unless they're actually renovating and, like, constructing shit on this place for it to be used at a later date. No one's ever going to walk back here. Look how many fucking leaves are back here. This shit's abandoned. They lock him in the cage. I didn't realize behind me it was completely open.
They've officially closed. I'm the last visitor in here. I'm gonna be quiet. I sat here and waited like this with employee noises around me and animal sounds I've never heard before for 3 hours, all the way until it was completely dark. Okay, I'm gonna make this quick because apparently zoos have 24-hour security and I don't want to get caught. According to this paper I found in here, your boy's in a lemur enclosure, which is right next to all the monkeys. This bag I snuck in earlier has all the supplies I'll need to hopefully survive the night. And the first item is a stealthy disguise.
Yo, he's gonna get shot! Oh my God! You're gonna wander around. If somebody sees you, they're gonna... like, I understand that's a shitty gorilla costume. I feel like they're gonna trank the shit out of him. You're fucking wearing a gorilla costume in a fucking zoo?
Just kidding, guys. It's just me. This way, if anybody sees me, they'll just think I'm an animal in my enclosure.
That's so bad. I feel like that's so bad. They're gonna think he's an animal in his enclosure. This is a closed zoo. They'd be like, how did a gorilla get out? They fucking shoot you with like a horse tranquilizer and you die.
Our next item is my dinner. Now, just because I'm stealth camping doesn't mean I can't enjoy a nice gourmet meal, which is why I brought this guy.
Oh, is that an alive lobster?
I named him Larry. What am I doing, bro? Now we gotta make the water boil. Luckily, I have a plan. Portable stove. Yes, sir. Larry's gonna go right on top.
I always wonder, can he get in trouble for doing this after the fact? You know what I mean? Like, even though he doesn't get caught, couldn't the LA Zoo be like, wait, you were trespassing? It's too late? I don't know. I feel like they probably just wouldn't care.
We're just gonna wait for this guy to boil. I'm gonna turn my phone off now. It's too bright. Alright, guys. Larry looks just about done.
That actually does look like a really good lobster.
I got some Old Bay seasoning. There is our beautiful piece of lobster. Let's give it a shot. Fantastic. Alright guys, I'm all set up for bed. I just realized there's lemur poop all over the floor around me.
Stop!
Makes sense because it smells like shit in here. The zoo doesn't open till 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm gonna attempt to get some sleep. I'll update you guys if anything happens.
Bro, and what's so like, do you think he's gonna have to wait until it opens to leave? Yeah. That's what sucks. It's like, this isn't just an overnight challenge where he has to fucking stay here until sunrise. He has to stay here until 10 a.m. the next day so he could just walk out. But not even 10 a.m. Honestly, he has to stay here till like 11 unless he jumps a fence. Because if at 10 a.m. he walks out, they're going to be like, how did you get here? Like, the workers that are checking people in with their tickets.
Good night.
Because you walk out the same way you walk in.
I keep hearing animal noises, and I can't sleep.
God, this would feel like a fucking fever dream. Holy shit. Sleeping in a zoo enclosure. You just hear, like, lemurs and fucking chimpanzees screaming. Oh, no.
Good morning. I woke up to the sound of workers. My goal is to get out of here by 10:30.
That's a good play. That's a good play. When there's other people in.
Quietly on this hard concrete until I heard the sound of leaf blowers getting closer and closer to where I was sitting.
Oh, he's probably a groundskeeper. So he doesn't even know. He probably was just like, what the fuck is this? And then puts it back.
The stealth cam, they're definitely on to me. I gotta be quiet. So I sat as quiet as possible with workers literally all around me until...
Bro, I really feel like the average person won't say shit if you act like you're supposed to be there. Not obviously if he gets found in this cage, but I think it goes such a far way to be like, just walk, like, don't be like dart in your eyes, just be like walking, be like, oh no, I'm just on my way out. Like, so casual, because the average, unless they're like a higher up, the average like minimum wage worker is just gonna be like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Well, finally, the park opened. I think visitors are entering the park. I'm gonna try to get the heck out of here without getting seen. Let's get the heck out of here.
I wonder if at some point Jack will be so big that when he does one of these stealth camping things, like if you're a worker, say I'm a worker at, I don't know, like where's a cool, like say I'm a worker at Six Flags and I check Jack in and I know it's Jack and I see he has a camera, I'm going, you're sleeping here tonight, aren't you? I feel like I would say, I'd be like, you're going to try and stay here. Why do you have it? Why do you have a whole bag? Do you have a hot plate and a dead lobster in your bag right now? Can you open your bag for me, Jack? What are you doing? El snitch. I feel like a lot of workers would help him. Dude, you're like a teenager that watches Jack Pembroke. You just like run the security for fucking areas. I'd be like, yo, back corner, there's a great spot.
We're out. Oh my gosh. Bro. I'm gonna try to walk straight through the front entrance. Oh my gosh. The exit.
At that point, the worker can't do anything. If she was like, wait, who are you? I'm just on my way out. Just cut her off. What are you? I'm just leaving. What, is she going to fucking stop you from getting out of there? Yo, can we time out the guy that's spamming Joe Bart collab? Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. We freaking did it, dude. We still have 2 more locations and they're only getting sketchier. On to the next one. And that brings us all the way to
Disney's impossible. You're never staying overnight at Disney. Because you know how many people that aren't YouTubers that probably try to do that? Like, that's probably an everyday occurrence. For like a random Disney adult to be like, we're going to stay in Magic Kingdom overnight.
level 2. Our next
Eric already did it. I saw Eric's group video of it, but I feel like a lot of it was like,
location is
you know,
bigger, badder. How's it going?
Yeah, so you can't film up here.
I think he failed too. It was how long they stayed at the park, and somebody like slept in one of the hotel, like, I think the person that won was like in a hotel fucking lobby. Like, he's going to try and stay in the park.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Playing from Hilltop.
Got you. All right. Sorry about that.
I'll just be as weird as possible. What do you mean? I got permission from Mickey to be here.
Sorry. Yeah.
Just, like, pan into the full Disney adult mindset. They'll just leave you.
Playing from Hilltop.
Got you. All right. Sorry about that. I had to move filming spots. We are already spotted by security. As I was saying, our next location is bigger, badder, and more heavily secured than the last, the one and only Universal Studios. Now, I try to somewhat scout every location online before I go and actually try to sleep there. And after...
Wait, so he's not doing Disney? I kind of like if he's not doing Disney because I feel like Disney's genuinely impossible. They have so many security guards. There's a security guard like every 40 feet in Disney. The one time I went, there are so many people there. Always.
Scouting this park, our options are not looking good. Not only is there a complete lack of sleep spots, but security here is tighter than anything I've ever seen. I am unbelievably nervous to attempt this one, and the chances of me spending the night in prison are looking more possible than ever. Let's do this.
What does that say? Entering this area can expose you to chemicals known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm, including carbon monoxide, gasoline, diesel engine exhaust from engine emissions. What?
Looking more possible than ever. Let's do this.
Why is that a warning?
Because this park was so massive, I had Anthony follow in behind me so we could cover more ground and hopefully find me a spot.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Hi, Swamp.
It's currently 3 p.m. and the park closes at 6. Off rip, this place has more workers and security than anywhere I've ever tried to stealth camp. There's one right there. On top of that, this
I feel like trying to go into like the queue line of the deadest ride in the park's probably the play. I would literally Google like the most unpopular Universal Studio parks and try and figure out where, because that's probably where they're going to have the least amount of security because there's the least amount of people.
This place is built out in rows of buildings, which I think is going to make it extremely hard to find a place to actually sleep.
The ET ride, yeah, just sleep on one, like literally sleep on the ride.
Let's start looking.
Then I tried to go to an employee-only area. Surefire way to get kicked out. Me and Anthony were caught.
Is your friend, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, can you come over here
No, I don't know that guy.
with him?
Yeah, of course. What's going on?
I think you guys know what's going on. How old are you guys?
21.
45.
You have ID?
Why do they have to look at his ID?
So I spoke with the manager. You're not getting a refund. You're going to be ejected out of the park. We're going to escort you to the exit, and you're banned from returning here for at least 1 year. Do you understand? Do you have any questions?
How far is Disneyland from here?
We can figure it out. Put it in your phone.
Turns out it was about...
Oh my God, he's going to try Disney now? This is so much worse.
An hour and 34 minutes away. You guys know that on this channel, when we fail, we don't just give up. We try again. Because I want to survive the night at a theme park so bad.
Bro, there's so many people. And you know the Disney adults are ratting on your ass. You know they are. That's the... I feel like if you pulled up to a Six Flags and I saw some dude huddled in a fucking bush, I'm not saying shit. But if you were in Disney and you're like hiding in a bush, they'd be like, oh. And then immediately tell the first worker they see.
We're running it back, but this time at good old Disneyland. I've already walked through security, so we're already in the main part of the park. This place is arguably more secure than Universal, so if I want to...
Bro, honestly, I feel like I would try to feel out the situation of certain Disney adults and be like, yo, bro, how often do you come here? Every month. I'd be like, where do you think I could hide overnight? Like, they'd have to have a spot, you know? If you're a Disney adult that's pulling up to this place every other fucking week, you know somewhere in Magic Kingdom that has no security. Just off the dome.
Actually survive the night. I gotta play my cards right. Let's get it. Okay, so right next to the castle, I found this bush area. I'd have to hop over this, run up these rocks.
Instantly getting found. I feel like hiding next to the castles, that's where all the people are going to be.
And hide in those bushes. Under this random bridge here.
Are those fake rocks? Am I insane, or do those not look like real rocks? They look like fucking like foam with fake plants.
Hide in those bushes. Under this random bridge here, there's a little ledge that I could potentially lay down in. It's pretty dark. I've been looking for like an hour for sleep spots, and I've realized it kind of is just a lot of bushes here at Disneyland. Boys and girls, legendary spots. Look over this thing. There's a perfect hole to lay down in. This is probably the heaviest foot trafficked area.
Nah, that's definitely the play though. I would be posted up there for like 30 minutes. When the coast is clear, jump in, throw a tarp over your body, and then they would just be like, oh, it's just like a construction spot. Like, the average security guard's not going to look into that.
In the park.
High risk, high reward? Oh, for sure. I feel like that's a hiding in plain sight type of deal.
So it might not be a good move. Discoveries have been made. Right?
He's talking loud as fuck, yet everybody listening to him. Yeah, so I think this is probably where I'm going to sleep tonight. Anybody else? Anybody claim? No, I'm calling dibs on this spot here.
Next to the Matterhorn, there are some bushes here that are very, very hidden. There is a cast members only room right next to it, but this is about as—
Don't want to be there. That's where Secret Mickey is. Sniffing the underwear of the employees at Disney World. Made a whole conspiracy theory about it.
As hidden as you get. It might be the one. This might be the one.
Oh no, you're there.
The sun is already set. It's completely dark here. Surprisingly, the theme park doesn't close till 11 p.m., which means your boy's got some time to kill.
Yeah, they ran in my pocket, keep going on, bitch. Jam out the water, born and get the sip. Fuck my over, long to Mississippi. I keep on sipping, drag about the sippy.
Took this pic from my Instagram.
It's 10:53. The park closes in 7.
The Disney park closes that late? Oh, it's because don't they have the fireworks show and shit at Magic Kingdom?
Minutes. Literally
is that every night?
Everyone is leaving right now. So if I want to make my move, I got to do it now. I'm honestly pretty nervous. I'm just going to make a run for it. Try to hop in the bush as discreetly as possible. All right, let's do this. There's a guy taking out trash right there. We just got to do it. Here we go. We're in. That is literally a leaf from the Bugs Life ride. I am right next to it. The flash is too bright. I'm gonna stop filming. The night shift began and employees were most definitely out. I sat somewhat exposed in these bushes, watching the time slowly go by. The park has been closed for over 30 minutes now. I am surrounded by employees.
I think the scariest part about this is that you can't leave even if you wanted to in this situation. Like, if you're at a water park, yeah, you could probably jump a fence at, like, 3 a.m. and dip. But if you're at Magic Kingdom and they shut the gates, you're stuck here until they open again. Like, where does he go to the bathroom? He probably just pisses on a fucking tree. He almost always hides in a bush. That's where you're going to be concealed.
As time passed and employees walked around me, I was feeling hopeful.
You think he's ever really had to poop? Jack just drops a fucking log 6 feet out of the fucking Magic Kingdom ride.
Park's been closed for an entire hour. This is so sketchy.
I would make sure I took a shit before this.
Until a flashlight started shining directly through the one barrier I had as cover. Oh my god.
Bro, they're not finding him.
I could see a man with a flashlight slowly approaching to check right where I was hiding. At this point, I thought I was cooked, so instead of waiting to be caught, I tried to make a run for it to get to a new spot.
What? He's just gonna dip bro, he's just gonna be wandering around. No. They're not finding you all the way the fuck back there. Bro, he was so deep. The guy's right there. What are we doing? Oh my God.
I was caught. I went back there earlier and I like felt super sick.
I would say I passed out. I feel like that's a move. I thought I was gonna throw up and then I fainted. I would hard turn off my phone. Hard turn off my phone. Is the park closed? My phone's dead. Bro just walks him out.
They're gonna come right now to pick you up, then not to go anywhere else. Yeah.
I can't walk myself out.
No, you have to wait for them.
Hi, how's it going? Nice to meet you.
What happened? You fell asleep in here or what?
I don't know. I just felt sick. I went back there. I thought I was gonna puke.
Okay. Do you have like the ticket that you came in with? How did you get in here?
There you go.
So we'll walk you out right now. It's not safe because there's vehicles out here and whatnot.
Okay.
So we'll walk you out to where the lift can pick you up. Where was it? Where were you at?
Back there because they came.
Why were you back there?
I just didn't feel good.
You just didn't feel good at all?
No.
All right, let's go. Sorry.
Okay.
You know the Disney security too has to be really nice. Like they can't press him. At Universal, that guy was like, "You know your ass ain't supposed to be here." At Disney, it's like they got to be like, "Oh, you didn't feel good. Oh, okay. Oh, are you all right? We'll bring you out."
Last time you did this.
Huh.
Try to stay inside Disneyland.
The security guard knows Jack.
Okay.
When was the last time you did this?
Huh.
Try to stay inside Disneyland.
I've never tried to stay inside of here.
At all? Do you have any other friends that are on property somewhere? If you're not, we'll find them. How long do you plan on staying there?
Oh, wait, no, that's probably because, like, Eric and other people have done this. Other YouTubers have done this, so they're probably on, like, high alert for, like, random YouTubers just sleeping in the park.
I didn't have, like, an end goal or anything.
I'll let you know.
Yes,
because
sir.
of where you were found,
Yes.
the fact that you were found after hours,
Yes.
I have to issue you a trespass admonishment,
Oh.
which means that you're not welcome back to our property for 24 hours. That includes our parking lot.
24 hours? No! No! Oh my God! I literally already had my fast passes ready for tomorrow. I can't be here for 24 hours.
That includes all of our hotels, downtown
No!
Disney, anything that is Disney around here. Have a good
Yes,
night.
sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. Well, we tried our best. At least it's not a one-year ban, am I right? Dude, I honestly can't believe I didn't get arrested. Unfortunately, there's still a very good chance of jail time because level 3 is easily the hardest location yet. All right, well, now that I'm here.
What are you gonna kayak out? Is he gonna go sleep over there? Is this Alcatraz? Where are we?
I'm realizing this idea was a lot better in my head.
Oh my God, don't tell me he's gonna try to go to Alcatraz.
We are in San Francisco.
Oh my God. No, this is like a death sentence. Bro, that's where they used to put prisoners so they couldn't fucking escape.
And that island right there in the distance is Alcatraz Island.
Nah, he's about to die, bruh. Are you actually gonna go try to fucking paddle out to Alcatraz?
On it, there's an abandoned prison that was once considered the most dangerous prison in the world. Now, it's a heavily secured tourist destination. There's only one way on and one way off this island. You gotta travel by boat. My plan—
Oh my God, is he gonna go with the tour guide and then just walk around? How is he gonna get back? Is he gonna go with the tour? He's gonna go with the tour. He's gonna fucking walk out of the group, try and sleep there for the night. Then what?
Is to take the last
swim back. Yeah, there's a few people that tried that.
Boat of the day onto this island and miss my boat ride back on purpose. Stranding me on an island.
Oh, and then he could just say, I missed the ride. That's facts. If they ever see him, he'd just be like, bro, I missed the ride back.
Inside a heavily secured abandoned prison. Security, cops, cameras. This place is locked and loaded. I mean, this is the GTA 5 stars equivalent of stealth camping. Anyways, I have one of those boats to catch, so I'm gonna get going.
Do you think they have a witty guy on this tour that's making stupid fucking jokes? I hate that. Like every boat or bus tour. And as you can see over here, there's a red brick building. You know what that means. No, I don't. Like, they always make some fucking insinuate some stupid joke that's just It's the worst. Where they just try to do one-liners the whole fucking time.
They're going back now.
As you exit the vessel, please make sure you have all your belongings with you.
Okay, I'm hiking to the top of the island. This place is absolutely beautiful. It's currently 3 p.m. and the last boat ride leaves at 6:40, which means I have to find a place to sleep before then. I'm gonna look for...
Dude, I feel like that's mad late. I assumed Alcatraz would be like an early morning adventure thing.
To the top of the island. This place is absolutely beautiful. It's currently 3 p.m. and the last...
Oh, they have a night tour. Tuesday through Saturday, they have a night tour at 9:25.
Boat ride leaves at 6:40, which means I have to find a place to sleep before then. I'm gonna look for a spot. Oh my gosh. After some light scouting, I realized my biggest problem wasn't actually gonna be finding a spot. My biggest problem was gonna be the weather. It's so windy. It's not good. It was so cold that even the idea of sleeping outside at night here was just not even an option. Instead of risking hypothermia, I decided to go another route.
Hypothermia? You're in fucking San Francisco. Is it get that cold?
This place is so eerie.
He's gonna try and sleep in a cell.
Bro, I cannot imagine it at night.
Is that rust? What the fuck is that?
I'm scouting every single inch of this place because if I can somehow find a spot in here, that would grant me warmth for the night. Guys, how crazy is this?
Are there mods in chat? Okay.
A perfect bed, but it's locked. Unfortunate. I really would love to sleep in whatever that is. Guys, check this out.
It's like solitary confinement.
This could be an OP spot. I don't know how I feel about
Bro, but there's gonna be a security guard that walks through each of these fucking things. How are you gonna stay here without being seen?
sleeping in a prison cell.
When are you doing the Doritos? After these next two videos.
And this particular part of the prison has a ton of people. We might have to come back for this one. I thought we might have just found the perfect spot until I found something a whole lot better. I may or may not have found a spot in the prison. I'm gonna lay it out for you.
Bro, there's a woman right there. I would be disturbed if I was like a fucking middle-aged woman and I'm just walking around Alcatraz and I just hear Jack being like, yeah, we found a spot I'm gonna be staying in. Don't worry, guys. There's a cell over here and we're gonna be able to fucking hunker down there for as long as possible. Hopefully the security won't find me. I have some items in my backpack that I think will do well. She's definitely thinking you're a terrorist, right? 100%. She's going. I'm just getting in the mind of like somebody that would do a boat tour to Alcatraz on like a Wednesday in fucking September, right? She's going, this guy is going to try and do something really bad.
Inside the prison, there's a staircase with restricted access. Now, if you did breach this restricted access, you would be able to go up 3 flights of stairs. On this 3rd level, there are open prison cells. I think you can probably tell where this is going. My plan is to hopefully stay overnight in the prison cell.
And it is true, he would be able to just get a ride back the next day because they're not going to check your ticket on the way back.
Without getting caught. I have no idea how bad the nightly patrol here is. This is going to be our sketchiest night yet. When 6 o'clock rolls around, it's go time. I spent the next hour setting up my phone and getting aesthetically pleasing shots of me walking around the island until it seemed like everyone was starting to leave for the last few boats of the day. I'm actually starting to get seriously scared. How do I do this? This place is like empty. It's about 5:45 right now. I'm gonna go check in on our spot. Less than an hour ago, this entire—
Yeah, there's camera. I understand where people are like, yeah, there's cameras though that see him, but they're not like even though there's cameras, they're not actively monitoring. Most of the time, security cameras at businesses are there for aftermath crimes, like vandalism, stealing, or if, like, something happens. Most security cameras don't have a guy just, like monitoring every single second of every fucking camera.
The entire place was filled with people. And now
maybe at like a fucking high security like area where that would happen.
Empty. So if we're gonna make our move, I think now is the perfect time. I just saw a worker. I'm just gonna do this right now.
Okay, this would actually be mad cool to go to though. And, like, hear about who stayed in what cell. I would be mildly nervous that it says authorized personnel only because it's, like, structurally not safe. And he, like, falls through the fucking floor.
Oh, the third level. This is secure enough. Now that I'm here, I'm realizing I have no cover. And if they do security checks on this level, I'm screwed. I think I'm gonna walk down a little bit further where they have some caution tape, and I'm gonna see if there's a more hidden spot.
I think I'm gonna walk to where everything's broken. It looks like this part of the building's falling apart, and I think I'm gonna go sleep in the midst of the rubble. The caution tape says dangerous.
Oh my god. That looks pretty good.
Now I'm noticing these Home Depot boxes smell somewhat of bleach. The chemical smell here is overwhelming. Cover yourself with the boxes. I feel like you should move them over.
I shove these boxes together and use this
lovely plan.
Tarp as an extra layer of protection.
Guys, it's 6:30. That means the last ferry is leaving right now. It's so quiet in here, but I hear.
Do you think he rips these like back to back to back to back? I always wonder that. I mean, I could just fucking ask him. Like, I know Jack. But yeah, I'm not going to be like, yo, do you, like, just record? Like, I wonder if, like, he did the LA one, next day flew to fucking San Francisco, and then did this. Yeah, probably within, like, a week. You know him? Well, I'm not, like, close friends with Jack, but I love Jack, dude. I love his content. He wanted to plan an all-inclusive video with me, but the timing didn't line up. But I would love to be on, like, one of those random videos with Jack. Not the overnight sleeping one. That would make me too nervous. I would be a bitch, and I would probably upset him. But I would love to do an all-inclusive video with Jack where we do, like, a cruise or some shit. I'm just like, all right, now I'm just going to fucking black out and just get really drunk. We got to drink our way to make the fucking money back.
I'm waiting for the sun to go down. It's currently 8:30. The lights are still on, and yes,
Jack's in chat. No, he's fucking not. You're a liar.
I'm still.
I don't know his Twitch. I don't even know if he has a Twitch account.
Hearing noises. It sounds like they're.
Yeah, he is. Where? What's his fucking username, dude? If I look up Jack, there's fucking 30 Jacks in chat. Flack Jack, Jack Foo, Jack Shallows, Jack Attack, Jack Bacooler, Jack Climo, Jack D's Nuts. What a username that is. Jack Eats Eggs, Jack L's, Jack Fincity, Jack Has Friends, Jack Matt, Jack Paul, Jack Pot, Jack Song, Jack Sin is Cool, Jack State, Jack the Black, Miss Jack, Phasmo Jack, and ZB Jack. There's a lot of Jacks. Jack Mehoff? That person's not in chat. Jack Mehoff is in here. Haven't seen him in a while. Snyder, thank you for the 3. And the 3 security jobs I worked to them wanted us to monitor camera feeds most of our shift. It was boring as fuck, so I was on my phone half the time. Yeah, probably just not paying attention. Episode, thank you for the 3. I wanted to say, ask if you if you like dragons, I like dragging my balls around too. Boo. Boo. Moist for the 3. Or for the 5. What if he rips ass in his sleep and the guards hear it? He could. Rex Arena for the 3. Or for the 5. Toured an abandoned prison 1 year. And 2 floors were locked, so I scaled the balcony fence to get up. It was so dumb. The GOAT gig and Sky for the sub. For the 5480! I can't even fucking see your username. It just says user ID 773C4133-9D65. I don't know your user. Thought I'd pop in and show love. Also stumbled across backpack brain rot on YouTube, like peak brain rot. What do you mean backpack brain rot? And thank you for the fucking dono, bro. I don't know what your fucking username is, though. Who sent that? No, Twitch Big and Pat for the sub. Torture for the 5. Can I stay in at Barta Park Splash Zone? Well, I tased everybody there, and then I shut the park down. Jax, Imper, Para, Mexican, and Solidity for the sub. Keep it stinky for the sub. David for the 3. Here's money. Hey, man, beer in Norway costs $14 when you're in a pub. How much does it cost where you live? Well, I don't know the size of beer they're giving you in Norway. I would say like a 16-ounce draft beer in the States is costing anywhere between $6 and $12. I would say averagely around $8. Like, yeah, if you're getting around like a pint, how many ounces is a pint? Like a pint of, yeah, a pint of beer is probably like $8, $9, $10. Stinky and Keep for the sub. Cody for the 10. Give you some appreciation for what you're doing, making people smile. Lots of love. Thank you. Conster Scare. Socket Outlaw for the sub. Jordan. Mia Spec. Space for the sub. Smith for the 10. Aiden, Lucky, Lady, and Cass for the sub. And 4 for the 3. I already read that. Sketty for the 3. Finna make a sandwich, no bread. Fat, thank you for the 3. Nothing to say about I found a woman in the front garden hiding in a bush once. It was weird. What'd she say? Time for the sub. Oh, sorry. I fell asleep.
They're rolling around carts or something. Alright, guys. It's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna be honest. I think there's still people below me.
Yeah, it's weird the lights are still on. 0 for the sub. What the fuck was he holding?
This is absolutely insane. I am literally in a prison cell that a real prisoner once lived inside of. It literally feels like I'm cosplaying right now. Oh, this. No, don't even worry about it. Hopefully you guys like that joke. I got this on Amazon. I am absolutely starving right now. I came prepared.
He's gonna make fucking fettuccine Alfredo.
Freeze-dried meal. This one is a fettuccine Alfredo with chicken. To cook these, you need hot water, which I don't have.
Oh my god, so he's gonna eat cold fucking fettuccine. Bro, that's disgusting. I'd rather eat like a pack of beef jerky and a fucking Cliff Bar.
Let's give it a taste test.
No. Ooh. It's uncooked pasta.
Crunchy. I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep. This mattress is not.
Makes me nervous the fucking chicken wasn't fully cooked.
Not at all. And I'm starting to think the inmates low-key had it pretty good. Can't sneak back out until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Wish me luck for tomorrow. Good night.
6 a.m.
After waking up,
I always wonder, do you think he actually gets good sleep? I feel like I would be constantly paranoid. But this is like the 10th time he's fucking slept in a creepy place. So I'm assuming he just knocks.
Sat here for a gruelingly silent 3 hours until I started hearing more noises than usual, and then I realized the visitors have arrived.
There's people inside. It's time for the great escape.
They're gonna be looking at him on the 3rd floor though, like how the fuck do you get up there? Oh my god, they're right there. They're all... There's somebody watching him do this.
Let's go. We're outside. We're outside. Oh my god. I gotta get on that boat. We just did that, dude. Last time you guys smashed the like goal of 100,000, so this time...
I can't believe he slept in Alcatraz.
If you guys want a part 3, 150,000 likes, and we'll run it back. Thank you for...
Where else would he sleep? Where else would he fucking sleep that he's not supposed to be? I feel like the hardest in modern day would be like Walmart. Like the Walmart challenge. You remember when that was popular? Chernobyl. We're going to be sleeping by elephant foot. His skin, so he just starts getting like lesions like 3 minutes in. You would die in like an hour, right? North Korea. All right, guys, we're at the, what is it, the 40, what parallel is it? The 39th? What parallel is North Korea? 38th. All right, guys, we're at a tour of the 38th parallel, and I'm going to go into North Korea. We're going to be sleeping by that tree over there. Epstein Island. I feel like that would even be still easier than North Korea. North Korea, bro. Trying to get into North Korea and then stay there for a night and then flee back. I feel like you would be held captive and probably die. North Sentinel Island, that would be rough too. All right, guys, I think I hear the North Sentinelese. I see that they've all drawn bows at me. Maybe I should try and talk to them. Wah, 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 wah. Arrow to the head. Just falls. All right. Well, that was an interesting video. I enjoyed that. Joe Hoover, the sub asked for the 6817. Viewer of the UK here. Thank you for doing your content, especially with the OSHA stuff restricting stuff. Well, thank you for the fucking 6817, Vast Whisperer 21589. You did not need to do that, but thank you for the fucking dono. Sorry, I have to burp. And I'm glad you like the content. Zoro over the 3. I'm currently in the hospital with my great-grandma who's stage 3. I can't read what that is. So hard watching my, it, like, bleeped it for some reason. So hard watching my grandma see her mom like this. I just want to say thank you for the support you've done for the charity and people with cancer, so thank you genuinely. Okay, I'm assuming it's cancer then. Well, F cancer in the chat. And I'm sorry that you're dealing with, you know, basically the fucking health issues of your great-grandma, you know. I'm sorry that your whole family's dealing with that as well. Crazy for the 3. Usually not swayed by political comments when it comes to enjoying the content, but recently you said how if you hate my girlfriend, don't watch me, which is fair. What if I don't disagree with her politically, especially with the recent disrespect towards the Charlie Kirk assassination not sitting right with me? It's not disrespect. The amount of people that somebody already clipped another fucking like thing of it. Brooke never condoned the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and people were like, she reposted stuff about it, and I'm like, no, she reposted stuff basically saying that she's not mourning his loss, but that it's still fucked up that he got shot, right? Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. The people that are like, fuck you, fuck your girlfriend, you fucking cuck, I'm like, okay, don't watch me, you know? And then people are saying that I would, like, support the death of him. I'm like, I don't support political violence or gun violence by any means. I never said that, and neither did she. So I don't know why people are pulling that out of their ass. I think they just need something to attack because they don't like the liberal media take. She did repost videos that were basically like talking about the things that he didn't agree with. Or not he didn't agree with. That reposting things of people talking about him and the things that he said, but not somebody making fun of him. Like people that are like talking about like, oh, smoking on this Charlie Kirk pack. Like that's fucked. You're my comfort streamer. I've been watching you for years. I'm going to say, I wanted your take on this. Love your content for years. Well, thank you for the 3, man. But that's not like, I want that to be like said, like, that's not what she said. When I said I'm standing by my girlfriend, like, I'm saying like, I agree with my girlfriend's political takes, not because she says them, but just by circumstance of me and her having the same opinion. But she doesn't condone his death. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where people are getting that, but they just keep saying it. Gingerly and TB for the sub, Lucas for the sub, William for the 3. Die and 0 for the sub, Sketty for the 3. Amazing and 1 red for the sub. And then there's like some dumbass that's like, she reposted it and unrepost. I'm like, no, you didn't even fucking see her repost. Look at my girlfriend's repost. Half of it's like random, culmination of stuff. A lot of political activist stuff. But don't follow her if you don't want to see it. Amazing and 1 red for the sub, Zora for the 3. You know? Johu for the sub, Vast for the 68. Thank you for the dono. But yeah, like, sympathy for the death of somebody doesn't mean you supported that person. She has sympathy for the family. She herself is not mourning his death. That's the difference, right? She's not saying that she's happy he died. She's not saying that she wanted him to die. She's actively going against that, right? The idea of killing somebody for what they're speaking of, like political or gun violence deaths are bad. But she is kind of making the point. She didn't even say that. She hasn't even said anything. She reposted basically a take that was like, hey, what I just said, right? Like, I don't condone gun violence. I don't condone political violence, but I am not mourning him myself. I still have sympathy for the family. I think it's very, sad for the family to deal with that, but I myself am not sad. I think that's her take, right? So I don't understand, like, why people are removing that and going, oh, it's just he died. And then the people spam clipping it. I'm like, bro, give it a fucking rest. I know they're Joe Bart clip accounts, but it's kind of fucking annoying. Like, if you're one of the clip accounts that's just, like, spamming that. Because you're just trying to rage bait views out of TikTok people that are going to get mad at my girlfriend. And, like, I understand I'm talking about it, but, like, you're low-key contributing to the hate of her by, like, out of context clipping what I'm saying and then having, like, hard right individuals crash out on my girlfriend for saying things she didn't even say, right? Like, that's what's so annoying. And so I'm saying this. I am done talking about it. I am never speaking about that again, okay? Don't ask me. If you send me a dono about it, I'm not reading it. Because the more and more I talk about it, and I'm not even saying anything different. If anything, I'm kind of trying to clarify that I'm not condoning gun violence or political violence whatsoever, and neither is my girlfriend. And the more I say that, the more people are going, no, he likes that. And I'm like, dude, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. So I'm done talking about it, okay? I don't want to fucking share my take on it anymore. And I'm not going to not share my political take on things because obviously I think it's somewhat important for me to share my opinion to an audience that is receptive of that. But at the same time, you don't have to agree with me. But at the same time, again, when I do share my opinion on certain touchy subjects like this, and then I start receiving death threats, and so does she, and we're dealing with that, I'm done. I'm not talking about it anymore. Queen, thank you for the 3. Having a hard time making friends in college. Any tips you could give me to make some friends? You got to put yourself out there. Join clubs. Talk to people in your class. Just got to be more extroverted and put yourself out there, man. That's all you can really do. Amazing Kai, K, and One Breath for the subs or over the 3. But yeah, it's just I don't want to deal with it anymore, man. It's gotten to the point. There's moments where I'm like, wow, I hate social media. Not because of my job, but it's just like the environment is so and I'm not even just saying it's like the opposition of me. I'm saying the environment of social media is unbearably toxic to where I don't enjoy sharing my opinion at times, knowing that I will receive the worst possible response from an individual, regardless of how moderate my take could even be, you know? Milks for the 3. Don't show the chatters this. Could you ban that? Yeah. I'm going to report that guy too. Mods, can you report that guy? Thank you. But yeah, no, like I'm not even lying. Like there's been moments where I'm like, yeah, I'll just, hang up the coat. Liam for the 3. So your Lego set yesterday? No, I already moved it into a different room. Garlic for the sub. You got to go back in the VOD. K for the sub. Strawberry, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Liam, thank you for the 3. But yeah, no, there are moments like that where it's just like, who cares anymore? Like why? Because I keep pushing. I have been I have been dealing with a lot of negativity in my life, not from other people, but I have been a very negative person recently outside of stream. I've been very pessimistic, right? To where there's days where like I don't want to eat. you know? Like, not saying I'm depressed by any means, but there's days where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? And it's been getting worse to the point where my entire life has just been consumed by, like, I need to just work and do this and work and do this. And I think it was like me kind of avoiding confronting that by just getting more involved into stream and other shit. And I think this whole situation where like me talking about that stuff and then just receiving like the worst possible feedback, not only to me, but like my significant other as well. Like there have been moments where I've flat out been like, nah, I'm just going to quit. Like, there's just no point in doing it anymore. But then I remind myself, you know, like the positivity that I bring people and why I continue to want to do it. I'm not going to quit, chat. But like, you know, I think in the summer, not saying I stream too much, but like for basically the entire month of July, all I did was stream and do social media. And there's nothing wrong with that. But like, I wasn't even living, man. Like, I was time warping through fucking that entire month where I would just, like, do stream, get off, and all I would think and do is social media, and it was, like, killing me. Not in the sense of, like, oh, my job's so stressful, but it was, like, I was, like, I'm not even, like, choosing what I want to do. Like, I'm living for the fact of, like, I'm just, like, I felt like I was becoming, like, an idol that people see where I'm just, like, a character, and it was killing me, dude. But, yeah, I'm trying to deal with that now. I don't know. I'm sorry for getting like a random side emotional bit here. Hold up. I got to send my editor a VOD. Stream like 3 days a week? I'm not going to stream 3 days a week. I still like streaming 6, but the next 2 weeks I'm streaming 5. But then I'm streaming nonstop till TwitchCon. But that's not because of what I'm dealing with. That's more just circumstantial of like, I have to do this, this, and this. But like, I think I'm not going to, like, force myself to stream extended periods of time when some days I know it's like, oof, you know. Hold up. Sending my editor a video. My apologies. I'm trying to multitask right now. Where the fuck is this? Sorry. When's the Dorito review? After we're done this next react, probably. We'll probably save the other movie one for another day as well. Vast! Thank you for the 134.73. Please stop donating, man. I feel bad when people give that amount of money. Thank you for the fucking dono, though, Vast Whisperer. You do not need to do that, please. Please don't send any more money. I'm actually asking you. I do appreciate the fucking donos. I'm not saying that I don't appreciate them. I just feel bad when people do that. Please, thank you for the fucking dono, though. Love the content. You unintentionally helped me start my business. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, man. Hope you're all right. Ford, thank you for the 3. Sorry about the negativity you get. Dude, it comes with social media, yeah. Quinn, thank you for the 3. People who truly enjoy what you do and what you stand for aren't going to give you this type of backlash for an opinion. Keep your head up. You're a person, too. Gunna and William for the sub. Divine, thank you for the 3. People take political shit way too far. No, it's not even that. It's more so it's just like people that are like condoning that or not condoning that violence. And I'm somebody that's doing, even though I disagree with you politically, like I'm also not condoning that violence. But then when people are like, oh, you're liberal, they don't condone the violence against him, but then condone violence against me and like other people. And I'm like, how, it's just like the biggest, in the same sentence, in the same breath, like being like, this is bad, but also like, dude, you should die. I'm like, bro, come on, you know? For the 20, you skipped over my donation. I didn't. Brady, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if you read the room. Gunna and William for the sub. Ultra, thank you for the 3. Quit weed. Games feel empty. I'm not quitting weed. Keller for the sub. Divine for the 3. People take a little shit way too far. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Putting a follower on a TikTok account. Bodybuilding. We said we should have celebrated that. If we don't got them. I got 100 DMs telling me I should take my life or be murdered. Yeah, no, it's insane. Milia for the sub. William, thank you for the 3. Your Lego stream yesterday carried my 5-hour car ride. Thank you. Milks for the 3. I don't know where your dono is, man. I don't see it. The one about the brain rot, I already read that. South for the sub. Brady, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Don't send any more donos right now, chat, because I'm not going to be reading them as well. I'm starting to miss some of them. I'm letting you know. It's not that I don't like them. It's that people start getting upset when I don't read them. Don't send any right now, please. Thank you. I'm actually asking. Not because I don't appreciate the donos, but I feel bad when like it gets overwhelming when I'm trying to talk about something else, and then people are like, oh, you didn't read my dono. I want to read all of them, but it's like, Aaron, thank you for the 5. It's been a while since the last week I joined the stream. Navy about 5 months ago. Now I'm able to get back to the stream. So welcome. We in South for the sub for the 20. Thank you for the 20. All right, lock in. I got to go piss. Then we're going to hop into the next video. We'll save the terrible horror movie video for another day because we do need to get into the Dorito review. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm kind of dealing with, you know, mental issues myself that I'm trying to deal with. And it's, you know, it's not, you don't really see it as much on stream because I'm just like yapping for 4 hours, but I felt pretty empty recently, emotionally. And I've been kind of trying to, you know, deal with that. So I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into the next video. Count me down. I'm back. Lord for the sub. All right. Ugh. Next vid. Let's get it going. But I don't know. It's, that was a vape break. It wasn't a vape break. I'll let y'all know if I was going to fucking smoke. I openly talk about if I fucking do drugs or not. The fuck are you talking about? But, no, I don't know. I've just felt like I got so, I think it was because there was like, a building of my audience too in the summer, and every summer that happens, and I was like, oh, I need to really like focus on content. And I really love making content, but it's like there's got to be a balance of like me and my content. And I think it was like there was no me, and so I started getting detached like emotionally from everything, like everyone, everything, to where it was just like I had no work-life balance. My life was streaming. And I think that you see that a lot with some of the FaZe guys too. Like they are openly just talking about it before the subathon that they're all going to take a break because they know they're going to get ready to do this huge, you know, basically non-stop. And it's like, dude, it eats you. Isn't this what happened to Jinxie? I mean, dude, it happens to a lot of streamers because you got to think like, streaming, you pick your own hours. In social media, you pick your own hours. But you're basically running a business where you're just doing shit nonstop. Like, it's not like, if you do like a regular 9 to 5, the only thing that I always say a 9 to 5 is harder than streaming. But the only thing is like, once you're done that 9 to 5, you're done until the next day. Like, I'm done stream. I'm not done work. Like, I have to do other stuff. And I can do as much as I want. So there were times where like from wake up till going to bed outside of like working out, I would literally just do, what games am I going to play? Planning content, planning this, doing that. And it's just like, it gets overwhelming at times. Take it out of some only. Albino for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Man, I give a fuck if I get banned for this. But personally, I might get banned for saying this. Personally, know how serious mental health is. I tried to take my life. Why would you get banned for that? I tried to take my life when I was younger and still suffer with depression. Even though you don't feel depressed right now, please go to therapy because that shit can turn quickly. I'm not depressed, right? Like, if it ever got to the point where I was feeling genuinely, like, suicidal or depressed, I would just be done, you know? But, like, I wouldn't do social media. But there's, like, it comes in waves, man. There's days where I'm like, yeah, this fucking sucks, dude. Not, like, social media, just, like, it's a weird purpose-finding thing. Where, like, I have a definitive purpose, but it's also, like, I don't know. It becomes, like, overwhelming sometimes. Founding for the sub, Mr. for the 3. When's the next horror game? Don't know. King for the sub. Light and Albino for the sub. Dame, thank you for the 3. Bits Love from the UK. Mattis for the sub. Sketty for the, Chunky for the 3. Get Some Help Evil for the tier 2. Lord for the sub. Aaron for the 5. Been watched for 5 months. South and Wee for the sub. All right. Founding for the sub. But yeah, today we're doing, chat, we're going to hop into this next React. Then we're going to do the Dorito review. Tomorrow I'm live at 4:30 EST. We're doing the fucking FNV game and then random shit after that if we have time. Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday we're doing horror games. That's the next horror game day. Eclipsium and some other random games we're playing. Thursday, Baby Steps, other random games, that Backyard Baseball, and then Rematch. We're doing a sponsor for the new season. Friday's Reacts and Clover Pit, which is like a gambling game. Not IRL money, though. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday's Reacts. And then next Monday, Random Games, Sim Games, and Just Dance. And we'll go from there. Killian, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Happy you're live today. Girl went to a club, got a video of a friend of mine. She was cheating on me with 2 guys. It's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're okay. All right. Chat, next video. Why superpowers would suck in real life. Lock it in, chat. When's the Dorito review? When we're done this 5-minute video. I just said. You weren't listening, and that's okay, right? Because maybe you were busy with your own things. So I'm not going to crash out on you. But when we're done this video, maybe we might actually watch the other video. Oh, Brooks said the Eagles just blocked the field goal from the Chargers and then ran it down for a touchdown and won the game. That's fucking crazy. No way. No way. Oh, we would have won either way. It was going to be 26-27. Oh, my God. Wait, no, they would have had a field goal. They would have had a field goal. It would have been 30-27. No, it would have been 29-27. That's crazy. All right. What a dub. It was the Rams. Was it the Rams? Who did we play today? I think it's the Chargers. Oh, no. It's the Rams. Sorry. I have not been tuned into the game. I'm fucking streaming. Why superpowers would suck in real life?
Invisibility. To some people, invisibility...
Bro, invisibility's the wackest superpower. I gotta say, if somebody ever asks you what power you would want and your answer's invisibility, you kind of be staring at them like... Why? Like, yeah, you could, like, rob people and gooner ability. But, like, the thing with invisibility that pisses me off is any movie where somebody's invisible, their clothes are invisible. That wouldn't be how it would work. Like, if you went invisible, you would still have... Like, Minecraft. In Minecraft, if you go invisible, your armor's still showing. Like, you have to get naked. And then you're just wandering around butt-ass naked, invisible. And it's like, what are you doing with that? Because your heat signature is still going to show up. It's just a weak-ass power, and it's just like, fuck, man. Like, anything that you're going to do, you got to be butt-ass naked for.
Would be a dream superpower. They fantasize about all the things they could do without being noticed. Not exactly heroic things, but when you look closer, it's not as cool as it sounds. Here's the problem. For you to see, light has to hit the back of your eyes. But if you're invisible, light would just pass through you, leaving you...
So you would be fully blind. Oh my God, he's actually going to like the scientific explanation of this. You would be fully blind. All right, I'm going invisible. Oh! Where am I?
Blind. And if somehow your eyes could catch light, they would still be visible, making you a pair of floating eyeballs. Just creepy. To go fully invisible, you need to be completely naked. Not that some of you would mind that, but you wouldn't be able to carry anything either, and since no one can see you, they would crash into you all the time. You better not use perfume or even make noise breathing. People would still know you are there. Plus,
well, now they'd probably just think you were a ghost. Unless they knew that people had the invisibility power. Like, if you were invisible and you were in a room and you were just breathing, people would probably be like, oh my God. Believe in the supernatural. They wouldn't think it was a human.
If you're thinking that you could rob a bank...
What about an invisibility cloak? I like that, like the Harry Potter cloak. That's a cooler idea. I fuck with that more like a see-through invisibility cloak, that's fire. But a real invisibility power where you make your entire body invisible, that's stupid as shit.
Thermal camera would still spot your heat radiation, making it nearly impossible to sneak in undetected. Intangibility. Picture this. You've just unlocked intangibility. You're super excited, so you decide to...
That would be kind of cool to be able to, like, morph through walls and shit. Why would that be a bad ability?
Phase your hand through a wall. But the moment you activate your powers, you drop straight through the...
Oh. I never thought about that. You can't, because you're not able to just choose what item you want to morph through. You would instantly just start falling through the... Because gravity still affects you.
The floor, sinking into the earth. You either deactivate your powers and become fused into rock...
It's still a good power. It's still a good power. You know why? Anything you want to enter, you just go above. So if you want to break into a bank, you get on the roof of the bank. Phase. As you're falling, you get through the building. Flashback, you land on the ground. Or jump through. Oh, so you're saying jump, hard ground, phase, go through, and then fall back down. There's going to be instances, though, where that fails. Because say you dive through a wall, your head might start going through the floor as you're through the wall when your legs are still in the wall. So then if you unphase, now your head's mended into concrete and your legs are stuck into the wall. Yeah, if you fuck up, you're dead, actually. Like, if you have intangibility, you have to perfectly use that power.
Getting to death, or continue sinking until you reach the molten center of the earth due to gravity, unable to do anything, waiting until you decide to die. Super speed. A moderate super speed of about 190 miles per hour, like Dash's, wouldn't be so bad. The problems would be minimal. But if we're talking about speed similar to the Flash, without Speed Force, then it would be a disaster.
What? Because if you would have G-force against your body and you would just rip your body apart as you moved? Is that what he's going to say? Like you're in like a jet?
Or waiting to happen. You would have to generate it in a...
I always hate I always hate the scenes in movies where they like catch someone that's falling and they don't like you ever play the egg drop game or like the egg throwing game where you throw an egg, you catch it, you take a step back. As you get further and further back, you got to go like this. So it doesn't fucking crack. But if I'm falling from a building and you catch me, I would disintegrate. I would be like red mist. That or your arms would also shatter.
Enormous amount of force, far greater than what the human body can handle, and it would cause your legs to simply rip off your body. Here's another thing. Air isn't empty. It's filled with elements like oxygen and nitrogen, plus tons of tiny dust particles. As you move through air, you're rubbing against these particles, generating friction that produces heat.
What you would set because you have crazy super speed, you would be setting the air on fire. Joshua, thank you for the 5. Been watching for YouTube for a year and a half now. I was bullied out of high school, soon to spread outside, but being stuck inside for the best part of 3 years. Feeling like I can't go out without getting beat up, and your content has given me confidence. I know everybody says this. I genuinely want to thank you for helping me get through tough times. Well, I'm sorry that you've been dealing with that, man. That's fucking awful that people are fucking bullying you like that. I'm glad I'm able to give you that confidence, dude. I hope you're okay. Ben, Amiz, Brafty, and Knife, thank you for the raid. Big thank you for the raid. Will you get mad? Joe, nobody will get mad if you take a break for mental health. It's not even that I need to take a break for mental health. I think it's just... The thing that I was saying is I've been so hardcore stuck on, like, I need to post on YouTube every day on the main in the gaming. I've thought about, like, still, streaming 6 days a week most days. But, like, one of those 6 days a week, I do, like, a 2 or 3 hour stream instead of, like, a 5 or a 6 hour stream. And then I post, like, 1 day less, 6 days on the main, 6 days on the gaming. Instead of every day on both channels. Because then I'm burning out. Like, not in terms of, like, creativity, but more so just, like, fuck, man. RX for the sub. Kalian, thank you for the biddies again. Peach, thank you for the 3. Your favorite rage bitter alone on no talk. I said yesterday, stream, stop clip farming. You had a reaction. Woke up this morning to find out somebody clipped it and shared it out of context. I'm sorry. Nicholas for the subs or over the three. I was telling you about my great grandmother had cancer. It's screen recorded, played back. Notice chatter said we spoke of the grandma pack. Can you send it to a mod and they'll ban them because it bleeped to what you said? All right. But yeah, we'll ban them. All right, lock in. What is this?
You're rubbing against these particles, generating friction that produces heat.
All the budget went here. Oh my god, would you set yourself on fire? But couldn't you wear a suit that would protect you?
Moving at super speed would generate enough heat to burn your entire body. Let's say you don't burn. You still need to see where you're going. Human perception isn't adapted to handle high speeds, so moving at super speed...
Oh my god, that's facts, because you'd still be processing the information in the regular, like, you know, processing speed or FPS that you'd normally do. You'd be moving so much faster that you wouldn't be able to know how far away anything... Your depth perception would be cooked.
It would make everything blurry. The speed at which you think would need to match your physical speed. Otherwise, you would just crash into things. Possibly doing what A-Train did, just running through people. And in the case that your perception does keep up, the world around you would seem so slow that you'd basically be stuck in time. Having super speed would also mean burning millions of calories every day, so you'd go broke, buying all the food needed to keep your metabolism satisfied. Teleportation. As you might know, the Earth is in constant...
I don't know. I feel like the general assumption with super speed is that I think there's certain things that you have to debunk, but I think the idea of like caloric intake for super speed is kind of stupid, because the assumption with super speed is that your muscles are drastically more efficient than other people's and stronger. So it's like the amount of energy I need to move is less than you do.
Your metabolism satisfied. Teleportation. As you might know, the Earth is in constant motion through space, moving at around 67,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, he's gonna... throw it in sub only. He's gonna say... He's gonna say that if you teleport, you're gonna teleport and be out in space. Which is, like, true of a teleportation machine, but if you have the mind superpower to teleport, I feel like you could just tell yourself to teleport in the... You would just have to do math. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to snap of the fingers, be like, I want to land in this bathroom in Australia. You would have to, like, physically sit down and do, like, sniper math of where you're going to end up being calculated if you teleport.
It rotates, orbits the sun, and the solar system orbits around the center of the galaxy. If you wanted to teleport, you would need to calculate the exact position of the Earth through space, or else you would teleport into space, dying instantly. Immortality.
Would you actually die instantly? I don't think you die instantly. If you got teleported to the vacuum of space, you wouldn't be able to breathe, and it would be really cold, but it would take time. If you were in the vacuum of space, how would you know? Because I saw Guardians of the Galaxy. If you were in the vacuum of space, would you die instantly? I'm pretty sure it's not instant. No, you would not die instantly. Death would be swift. You would lose consciousness in 15 seconds and die within 2 minutes. So I would have another 15 seconds to go, oh, fuck, and then teleport again.
If you were given the choice between dying in 1 year or becoming immortal, what would you choose?
Oh, my friend invited me to play Dying Light. I can't understand the idea that in the vacuum of space, you can't breathe. Not that there's no air, but, like, I physically couldn't go. Like, you just wouldn't breathe in anything. You would just be like it wouldn't do anything. You couldn't expand your lungs with air. It'd be like being in a pool. No, it wouldn't be like being in a pool. Because in a pool, I could inhale water.
The choice seems obvious, doesn't it? You're thinking that being immortal would be much better than dying in a year, right?
I think being immortal is a fire superpower if it's under the assumption that I can take my own life. Because then I could live like 5,000 years, and then if the sun explodes, I'm not just floating through space like, wait, this is kind of ass. Like, I'm able to just be like, nah, I'm done.
Better than dying in a year, right? But if you're immortal, you would have to watch everyone you love die over and over again, until you don't have any emotional feelings anymore. You would live to see the human race die out. You would see...
I feel like if you were immortal, you would effectively become a god. Because, yes, you had a start point, but no end point. Like, if you were immortal right now, 5 million years from now, you probably wouldn't be able to comprehend your existence in a finite way. You would be just an all-being, solely present God. Because you would meet so many people, have so many experiences, so many interactions. They would all blend together in this weird, like, mind mush that you would be like, I don't know, man. I know I was born, but I don't remember when.
The world end, and ultimately, you would be drifting in space.
Yeah, you wouldn't be all-knowing, but I'm saying in the sense of, like, the idea of life is that there's death. If you can't die, even if you have a starting point, you're not technically alive. You're, like, beyond a human at that point. You're, like, not... You're immortal, yeah, but, like, you're effectively a god if you're immortal. Because life, the definition of life and how we perceive life is that you're a finite being that dies. If you are not a finite being that dies, you're no longer alive in the sense that we would understand it. You would be like a smaller tier god.
All alone for it.
Like, even if you didn't have superpowers, you would just be like a walking, like, legend.
Eternity.
It would be like a myth.
Time stop. Oh, time stop. The superpower desired by many.
The movie Click. The movie Click with Adam Sandler. Love that film. I haven't seen it in so long. Click, and then he rewinds. Click, rewinds.
Stop would be a dream come true for some individuals for obvious reasons.
It's the best power ever. I think it would be so bad. I think the click power would be good. If time stop and rewinding time would be awesome if you had like 4 uses. If you had infinite uses, you would be so, it would make you go insane because you would be so obsessed with creating a world that is perfect in your own mind that you would just start hyper fixating on every small interaction you had to get it perfectly right.
But in reality, it would be a nightmare. The moment you stop time, the molecules of air around you would stop as well, making it impossible to breathe. It also means photons would stop, rendering you unable to see. So you stop time and become unable to breathe or see until you either resume time or just die. Great power, huh?
Then being able to rewind time would be pretty lit. But not being... That's about it, though. Dude, this one guy's just spamming. Hold up. Oh, no, he's talking about the fucking YouTuber.
Super strength. Super strength sounds awesome, right?
Super strength, there's no downside to super strength. I will stand by that. There's no downside to super strength. This is a lame ass... it's a lame ass power in terms of like the powers you're able to choose, but what is the downside of being just really strong?
In real life though, it's a mess. Everything's designed for regular people, meaning that if you were super strong, you would be breaking doorknobs, keyboards, and glass.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. That's a dumb fucking point. I hate that. Yes, you would need to be more gentle. But, like, if I was able to... Say I was so strong that I could lift up a school bus. Like, a big car or a truck. It's not like, oh, I'm going to, every time I try to twist the doorknob, I just go, woof, and the door just goes fucking flying. I would just go. Like Brian Shaw doesn't like grab a soda can and he holds onto it and it crushes, you know? Like strong men that can lift 1,300 pounds don't just go, whoosh, oh, sorry, I broke it. It's not, I need a metal can. I need titanium. No, that's just not how it, like, yes, maybe in a sense of like a handshake, they're a little too strong, you know? Or like you pat somebody on the back, they're like, dum, dum, dum. And you're like, getting fucking whiplash from him patting you on the back. But like that, I feel like that's different.
Passes left and right. Imagine going to hug your mom and breaking her spine because you don't know how to control your strength yet. Having super strength doesn't mean you're indestructible either. If you punch a wall, for example, because of Newton's third law, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. The force that you applied to the wall would be applied back to you with the same intensity, knocking you back.
Yeah, but the assumption is that if you have super strength, yes, Newton law, it would bounce you back potentially. But the assumption is that with super strength comes your muscle durability, being able to hold that. Oh my God, no. If you just got granted super strength, you would be Izuku Midoriya. You would be the nerd from MHA that throws a baseball and shatters his arm. Eventually, you would build up the strength to be able to, like, hold that down. But for the first, like, few years, if you did anything, you would just break your body.
Back and breaking your hand.
Wow. I think if you had super strength, well, because yeah, under that logic, if I have super strength and I pick up a school bus, it's just gonna crush me, because my bones wouldn't be able to hold it. But it's like, you know, the same could be said about like somebody that overhead presses 500 pounds. They're strong enough to hold it. Now, if you gave a 5-year-old super strength and he fucking pressed 500 pounds over his head, it would fucking crush him. But that's just because he wasn't strong enough to do it. You need super durability. Yeah, you need super durability coupled with super strength. That would be the issue. But super durability would be a shit-ass power, because then you wouldn't be able to get surgery. Say you had super durability and you couldn't get, like, your skin was, like, impenetrable. Now you need, like, your appendix taken out. You're dead. You just wouldn't need surgery because all your organs are super durable. You're super efficient. What if you got like a tumor? I don't know. Like there would be instances where I don't know. It's the idea of it's all fucking stupid shit. It's fiction. Okay? It's all fucking fiction. We're like nitpicking these things. I'm nitpicking it, and then I'm getting mad at myself. I'm rage baiting myself. I'm getting angry because I'm disproving all the cool powers that you could have. Fuck. You're not supposed to look into it that much. Toastery and Judith for the sub. Big and Doy for the sub. For me, it's like I break down movies that are dumb, that are fiction, but it's like there has to be some level of logic within fiction. Does that make sense? Like in the Star Wars, not in the Star Wars films. In the Star Wars films, all the stormtroopers have terrible aim. That's dumb, right? Like I understand this is a fictitious movie about like people that are, you know, basically Jedis that wield lightsabers and kill each other. Or in Marvel, it's like there's going to be people that die. Civilians are going to die. They never really show that, right? Or Harry Potter. A gun is as powerful as the strongest spell in Harry Potter. That's dumb as fuck. Saying Avada Kedavra is the equivalent of me going bang and shooting somebody in the face, right? It's just, you're dying either way, right? It's just, and one of them's actually faster, and it's the gun. But that's stupid, right? Aren't the stormtroopers effectively Nazis? I don't know. I've never seen the Star Wars films in their entirety. Toasty, CCV, and Elijah for the sub. Judith, Big, and Doy for the sub. Cardboard for the thray. Maybe Brian Shaw just can't get, maybe Brian Shaw Oh, Joe, maybe because Bradshaw can't just overhead press a school bus easily with his super strength power. What? Jaguar Boo Boo, Noah and Krieg for the sub. George and Wingus for the sub. Down Bad to G6 for the sub. Yo for the 3. Me and my girlfriend did the dual watch of your 600-pound life video. Let you know it's my fault. Don't tell me that. Please stop telling me what videos you're watching when you're having sex with somebody. Fish for the sub. King and Shag for the sub. Peach for the 3. TCV and Elijah for the sub. I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into the fucking Dorito review. W React segment, though. Count me down 30 seconds. Sorry. Okay. Chat, let's lock in. Already talked about it, Dan. Thank you for the 3. Gavin Hood, Yuta, Bottomless, TTV, Crazy, TTV, Toasty, TTV, Judith Doy for the sub. Also, I say this all the time. If you make your username TTV_blank, your username is actually twitch.tv TTV blank. Right? Like, when you are in a video game, you should make your TTV blank. Like, if your username's Dorito, your in-game name should be TTV Dorito, but your actual Twitch name should just be Dorito. So when I see people that have the username TTV, it always confuses me. T for the sub, Dang for the sub, Dan, thank you for the 3. All right, chat, it is fucking time. The long-awaited Dorito review is here. This is what we're going to be doing, chat, okay? I searched the internet for a variety of Dorito bags, okay? I believe I have 38 different flavors of Doritos. Some regular ones you've heard of, Cool Ranch, regular nacho cheese, spicy nacho cheese, etc. Some discontinued flavors, which you shall see, and some foreign flavors as well. Some of the foreign flavors were actually fairly hard to obtain, but we did get a lot of Dorito flavors, and this is what we're going to do. I'm going to try each one, and I'm going to be saving them. Hold up. I bought a wad of chip clips for all of these Dorito bags so they don't go to waste. And might I say, I'm a big chip clip guy. I love chip clips. It's how you keep your chips fresh. If you don't use chip clips and you crumble them, you crumble your bag and then put it back in a shelf, that's why your shit tastes stale as fuck after a day. Use a chip clip. Anyways, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be trying all the different types of Dorito flavors today that I have in store. We're going to be rating them on a scale of 1 to 10. And then we are going to re-review all of the other, we're going to re-review the bottom 3 and top 3 flavors to see which we think is the best and worst flavor. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to, at the end of the stream, crown the best Dorito flavor I've ever had and the worst Dorito flavor I have ever had, okay? We're not really going to be going through these in any particular order, but I feel like we should at least start with some of the OGs. Is that fair? I feel like we kind of need a baseline. Not that we're comparing all of these, but I gotta have some sort of baseline. We have many different bags. So we'll take this out. This is Cool Ranch. I feel like we should start with the only two I think we need to do first are these. I think these are the most known bags of Doritos. Nacho cheese and Cool Ranch. Kind of the staples. This bag is very crumpled, but it's also like very deflated. I think some of the discontinued, this one's definitely fine, but some of the discontinued ones are expired, or maybe they're not discontinued, but I just bought an expired one, so we'll see how well those take. We'll, put that into consideration if they're a little stale, but let's get it going. Where'd you buy them? I had to go to a variety of websites. Some I obviously could just go to a store and buy, but a lot of them I had to order online, and I was paying some crazy prices for some of these. Like, an average bag of Doritos is, pretty cheap, like fucking $5-6. But some of them were like fucking $25, and they came like wrapped in plastic and shit. Anyways, let's throw in some music. Editor, put on non-copyrighted music. Your boy NXT for the sub, Mister for the 3. What's your favorite way to take weed? Edibles. Justin Swaggy for the sub. All right. Chat, feel free to toss up what you would rate these out of 10, by the way, if you've ever had them. We're going to be starting out with nacho cheese. What would y'all give this? I never really eat nacho cheese Doritos, because they're very basic Doritos. But I think when you were a kid, you probably ate them a lot. After a soccer game, during a baseball game. The little snack bags, which they've been doing with shrinkflation. If you've noticed, Doritos become a big fan. They do it less with the family bags. But if you ever get like a gas station bag of Doritos, do this to it. And see how much of the bag's actually Doritos. It's like 1/3 of the bag. There's like, they keep it the same price, but they remove the product in it. So you have to buy 2 instead of 1 now. And there's only like 8 chips in there. But I probably shouldn't eat like 5 chips of each Dorito bag because we have many to eat, but I do love Doritos. Anyways, Staple flavor, the OG nacho cheese. I enjoy it. I do love cheese-flavored things as well. I'm a big cheese guy. I love Goldfish. Love Cheez-Its. We need to determine our scale here, okay? Can we go? I think we should do 5 as a true middle, okay? I don't want, like, 7 being the average because it's, like, good. I feel like 5 should be the true mid. Anything below 5 is either sub-average or bad. 5 is average, and 6 and above is good. I would rate those Doritos, because I think there's going to be a very large gap between these, right? There's going to be a lot of flavors that are 8s, 9s. There's going to be probably some flavors that are 2s, 3s. I think the cheese Dorito is a 6. I think it's not average in terms of snack chip level. It's slightly above average. I'm never going to choose it, you know? The go-to for me is never going... I'll let you know when we get to my go-to. The go-to is never going to be the nacho cheese Dorito, but I'm never going to deny a nacho cheese Dorito. Now, we are on to Cool Ranch, which I would say is probably most people's... What is y'all's favorite Dorito? I think most people do love the blue bag. I think the blue bag is what people are usually rocking with. But there are a lot of new... I think Doritos coming out with more and more flavors. Like, ever since the barbecue Dorito came out, I feel like they've just kind of skyrocketed. And now when I'm at a gas station, I kind of see, like, 9 different bags of Doritos I've never tried before. That's why I'm kind of excited for this. I think Cool Ranch is usually, like, most people's favorite flavor when they're a kid. Or the purple bag. The sweet chili one. But this used to be my favorite when I was a child. I love the, I feel like I should show the chip. The green and the red flakes. The Cool Ranch Dorito always seasoned perfectly. Good flavor. A little tangy. Love it. Much better than the nacho cheese. Can I actually bump down the nacho cheese to a 5.5? And we're going to bump the Cool Ranch to a 7. Or we're going to rank the Cool Ranch a 7. Nacho cheese is going to be a 5.5. I'm going to separate them in groups to my left and right because I have to remember top 3, bottom 3 because we're going to have to revisit those. The rest are just going to get, you know, thrown into a fucking pile of Doritos. Next, we'll do this one. That's fine. I think we can kind of bounce around between regular flavors and weird flavors. This one's still a regular flavor, but then we'll get into some crazy shit. Flamin' Hot Nacho. I've actually never had this one. Have you guys had this one? These ones are gas. I do love hot chips. I'm a big fan of Takis. Ooh, they're very red. They're very red, like a dark, like an angry red. Not spicy. Spice, yeah. They're a little hot. Here's the thing. I'm getting some heat off of them. But they're very, it's not like a good heat. It kind of just tastes like a nacho cheese Dorito, and then my mouth is slightly burning. I'm not getting the spice flavor that I would want, similar to what I get out of a Taki. They're still very good. As good as the Cool Ranch? No. 6.5. Next. Not really excited for this one. We have many bags, by the way. Like, this is... We're not even breaching the surface. Why? Why? I kind of get a ketchup-flavored potato chip. And I've never had them. I've never had a ketchup-flavored potato chip. I've never had a ketchup-flavored chip. But I get it for a potato chip because it's like oh, you put ketchup on your French fries. French fries are made of potatoes. You know, potato chips made of potatoes. This is tortillas. I'm never putting ketchup on a tortilla. This one, no, it's not. This one expires in 5 days. I don't know. I don't like the idea of like a dry ketchup seasoning. I feel like that's kind of gross. Like, it smells like an old diner, like, fucking Heinz ketchup that's just been sitting out for weeks, and they just refill the bottle. I'm gonna try and not be too judgmental, though. It's not bad. The chip also feels slightly airier for some reason. It's sweet. It's sweet, like very sweet. Not sweet like sugar, but like a natural sugar out of ketchup. They're definitely putting sugar in this shit, though. Yeah, the third ingredient's sugar. But it's still not much. I actually really like these. The tangy ketchup. I would still never get these because I think there's much better flavors. I think I'm leaning more towards a higher rating because it was a surprise that it wasn't bad. Does that make sense? Like, I thought it would be a 3, and it kind of tasted like a 5, so I kind of want to give it like a 7. But I feel like it's a 5.5. I will rank it the same as the regular cheddars. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not good. Next. See, like, I never even knew. What the fuck does it... They have, like, a whole... Let me just say this. They have a whole late night brand. They have types of late night... Oh! We got to start with... No, okay. We're going to lean up to that one. That's the mystery flavor. That's going to be gross. Let's start with that. Or with this. Late night loaded taco. The other one is cheeseburger. I feel like that's not going to be good. Late night loaded taco. Let me check. There's no beef. Good. Even if there is a little beef, it's one chip. I think I'll be fine. Oh! Oh my god. It smells just like 7-Eleven taquitos. Has anyone here... I'm pausing the fucking music. Has anybody here ever had a 7-Eleven taquito? Oh my god, like an artificial ass fucking beef smell. It smells so gross. And I would munch those down. Here's the chip. I actually didn't show the bag. They kind of look like regular, like, Cool Ranch, but just, like, a little darker, I guess, with the seasoning. They smell weird as fuck. No. No. It tastes like I'm eating just a straight-up shredded bag of mixed cheese from, like, Walmart. I don't even want to eat another one. I don't think any of these are going to be, like, disgusting to the point where I gag. But late night loaded taco, it's getting a 4. Thus far, the worst bag we have had. Let's see if it immediately gets followed up by something that's potentially even more disgusting. Sizzling cheeseburger. I don't understand the late night brand, though. Is it supposed to be something that you're craving late at night? Ooh, that is a shockingly yellow bag. Smells like nothing. Smells like actually nothing. Beef fat's the last ingredient. We'll eat one chip. Very cheesy looking. Nope. Wow. They really got the flavor perfect of a McDonald's cheeseburger that you threw in a blender with water and then dried it out and just fucking shaved it onto a hard tortilla. No, that is the flavor's not bad, but it does not work on a chip. It kind of tastes like a secret sauce that they would have at, like, a fucking Shake Shack or something like that. Like a mystery, like a weird chipotle mayo mixed with ranch and pickles. I'm going to give that a fucking 3.5. I am not a fan of the late night sizzling cheeseburger. Next one. These ones are going to be fucking lame. Simply Zesty Cool Ranch. This is the healthy alternative to regular Doritos. Now, I'm probably going to be biased going into this. I do love a Cool Ranch Dorito. But I feel like the Zesty Cool Ranch is going to be too ranch forward, and it looks like it looks very ranch forward. I think the Cool Ranch Dorito is very like spiced hang forward. I don't like ranch. It works on certain things, but I'm not a big fan of a Zesty Cool Ranch. It smells bad. Better than I thought it'd be. Better than I thought it'd be, but it's boring. Am I crazy in saying when I get a bag of Doritos, I want an experience? And this was good, not an experience. Sizzling cheeseburger, not good, but it's an experience. This is boring. It's not bad, though. 5. I think this is definitively rewarding, or it should be rewarded, it's mid. It's not bad. It's not great. Middle of the fucking road. I gotta separate these two. Those were the worst thus far. Next. Now, this one is one of the weird ones that came wrapped in a plastic bag. Why that is, I don't know. Maybe some sort... is this expired? It's expired. It expired a month ago. Do we think it's still safe to eat? Well, it's not expired. It says guaranteed fresh until date. I still think, like, dude, unless it's like 2 years old, I feel like we're still good to eat it. Jumpin' Jack cheese just kind of sounds like it's just like a pepper jack version of the nacho cheese. So maybe like a little spice on it. Let me get a real fucking chip. It's stale. Not very stale, but it's stale. Boring flavor. I'm not even really getting any cheese. It just kind of feels like I'm eating like a salty tortilla chip with like the texture of like shredded cheese. And it smells like plastic. I'm going to throw these out. Oh, wait, no, they might be... Nah. They're a 4. They're a 4, but they're not... I think they're a 4 because they're old. So I kind of want to give them a 5. Is that fair? Because I don't think... If this was a new bag of Doritos, I don't think I would be like, oh, this is one of the worst flavors. It's just not a fun flavor, and I think it's just like a little weak. Oh, wait. I don't know why I'm putting a chip clip on them. I'm not going to throw them out yet because they still could be... I'm giving them a 5, so they're in contention for the bottom, but I think they'll get past. All right. Next. Let me grab a few. Ooh, I'm excited for these. Okay. These two I think will be good. Let's start out with possibly a chat/fan favorite. I think these are recepted in a very good or very bad way. Doritos Flamas. I feel like the Doritos Flamas are kind of like a competitor to the Taki. Very similar seasoning, like covered in the red bit, or in the red seasoning. Very dark. Supposed to be like a lime chili flavor, which is what I think Takis kind of hold the market for. Red 40 died. Is this Red 40? Oh, yeah. Artificial color, Red 40. Oh, look at this one. Look at that one. Hold up. If it fucking focuses. Look how fucking dark that chip is. Yeesh. Oh my god, an even darker one. I gotta stop eating these. These are good. Now, I think the chili lime chip is one of the most addicting because you're getting spice, you're getting salt, and you're getting sour at the same time. So you're getting tangy, salt, spicy, and it makes you want to just keep eating them. They are a little hotter than the other fucking extreme hot ones. I think maybe also because I just ate the fucking most seasoned ones. Still not to the point where they're overwhelming, but it's making my mouth water. I don't want to rate it too high because I think there's going to be better stuff. What are y'all giving these? What are y'all giving these? Palate cleanser. What was the highest thing I rated? I think I gave Cool Ranch a 7. I want to give these... I'm going to be reasonable. I'm going to give these an 8 point. I'm only going to go half ratings because we're going to revisit a lot of them. I don't want to go like 8.2. I'm going to give these an 8.5. I think these deserve an 8.5. I don't think they're much better than that because I think there are better chips. And they do somewhat feel like a copy of the Takis vibe. So they'll be the best one thus far, but they're not, you know, they're not in a 9 rating. They would be an A tier chip, nowhere near S. Sweet tangy barbecue. Newer flavor from the Doritos brand. I enjoy these. I think that they are very hated. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like those suck. Now, let me defend these, okay? I think a lot of people hate on the Doritos barbecue because they assume that barbecue flavor should be solely given toward the potato chip category, right? Whenever you eat something barbecue flavored, it's probably going to be something that's more like potato based, even if it's a mix, like a Chex Mix-esque thing. But I think the tortilla on the barbecue chip, or not the tortilla on the barbecue chip, the barbecue on the tortilla chip is surprisingly enjoyable. If you don't want something spicy and more simplistic. It's a very smoky barbecue. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say this is the best flavor I've ever had, because it's not. But I buy this flavor. None of the other flavors, outside of maybe Flamas and Cool Ranch, I haven't bought those in years, though. This is probably one of the newer flavors. It's not the one that I said I was going to rave about when we reach it. But I do buy barbecue Doritos now and again. So, I got to give it a high rating. I will say, I don't want to rage people too much. So I will say, I don't think that they're as good as the Flamas. I think the Flamas are better. They're more enjoyable, and I would eat them more. But these get old after a little. And when I want something that's not spicy, these are really good. I'm going to give these an 8. They're not as good, but I do enjoy them. They're going to be in the top right now. I think that bumps Cool Ranch. Does that bump Cool Ranch or this one down? Which did I rank higher? I kind of want to keep Cool Ranch in there. I'm going to say Cool Ranch is better, so that's going to be top 3 right now. Barbecue, Cool Ranch, and Flamas. Bottom 2 are Late Night Taco, Late Night Cheeseburger. Rest are in the midst of the battle. I could put them in the background. I'm not going to lean it on that. Okay. It's just so I remember which is which. Top 3 those, bottom 3 those. Late nights are the shittiest flavors thus far. Should we try 4-in-1 real quick? I wanna do something. We'll spice it up because I kind of have these in line in the order they got, delivered or I bought them. So let me go grab some of the other ones that are farther away from me. Let's start with this one. I think mostly all of the Doritos flavors that I got that were foreign were from Taiwan. This is Doritos garlic prawn. So it's supposed to taste like a shrimpy-esque flavor. I got an unenjoyable smell out of tearing that bag right there. It wafted into my nose. Oh, they smell like shrimp. They really smell like shrimp. It smells like dead shrimp. Like I'm at a bait and tackle shop. Wow. I don't think I'm going to like these. The second ingredient is literally shrimp extract, or fourth ingredient to give you some, intake. Like it tastes like I'm eating shrimp. I don't know if I enjoy it or hate it. It's a very non-American flavor. It's a flavor that I would never taste here. How do you extract a shrimp? I don't know. They might juice it. What do I give that? The aftertaste is really bad. Like the taste in my mouth right now, it feels like I'm the smell of shrimp. Like I have nasty ass breath right now. But the initial taste is pretty good. I still have to say it's bottom 3. It's a 4 out. It's a 3.5 out of 10. The forefront flavor isn't bad, but the aftertaste is disgusting. I don't think any of them are going to be like vomit worthy, but some of them are probably going to be pretty bad. And that's one of them. Next. Another one that I'm definitely not going to like. But I want to go in with a regular mindset, so I'm going to stop being biased. I hate pickles. It's a very niche flavor. I think if you're a big fan of pickles, you would really like these. But the idea of a tangy pickle tortilla chip sounds and probably going to smell pretty bad. Yeah. They're also crunched the fuck up. They're all like segments of chips. Let me get like a full one. The smell's disgusting. The smell is reminding me of like the artificial pickle smell of the pickle soda that I drank. And that shit was actually just disgusting. No. No. Why is it so yellow? Dude, they probably just douse it in pickle juice. Oh. It's got, like, the vibe of salt and vinegar, but, like, without the salt. And that's why I hate it. Like, I'm just eating chips that are just covered in vinegar, and they're green. 3. That means that congratulations to Loaded Taco. You are off of the bottom 3. You're still a very shitty chip, but it's not as bad. All right. Now we'll do another one that I think will be really good. Dinamita. I don't know how to say this. It's like the dynamite chip for, it's basically, oh, it's got a hot meter too. That's interesting. Sorry for the burp. It's basically the equivalent, I feel like it's going to be the equivalent of the other chip, the Flamas. But I think with a little more seasoning, a little more tang, and it's rolled instead of regular tortilla chips. Oh, yeah. This is the straight-up dupe of Takis. A lot thinner rolls than I would say Takis are. Am I wrong to say that? This looks like a very thin roll. And smaller chip. Uh-huh. Now, I feel like you eat these. The ideal way to eat these is have 2 of them at a time. And you put them into each back of your molars. And you feel the tang shoot up your jaw. And it's like you're getting high. They're very good. They're also covering my fingers in the fucking Red 40. Oh. So because this has Red 40, are these not sold in other countries? For my 10 European chatters right now, are you not able to eat these? Or buy these? These are a solely US item. I kind of like them more than the Flamas. They're not nearly as spicy, but they are 10 times better. I also think the roll is so good for a chip. It's so much easier to eat. And I don't know. I think the crunch is more enjoyable. It's a harder chip. Now, I think I have to move Cool Ranch out of the contention. Because I'm going to give this a 9. This is the best one thus far. Now, that's not... We're going to retry the top 3 and the bottom 3 to determine which is the best. But I have to have some sort of scaling on whether or not I think one's better or worse than the other. So even... there's probably going to be a moment where I, like, move one out of the top or bottom 3, even though my rating that I say is different. I'm going off of which chip do I like more or less. So top 3 right now. Barbecue... Dynamite, Flamas, bottom 3, shrimp, prawn, pickle, and cheeseburger. We'll do another 4-in-1. Oh, fucking shit. Ooh, wait. No, this actually sounds good. It's a lightning bolt. It's a lightning bolt shaped Dorito. And I was just reading this, and I thought it was shrimp. But it's American hot wings flavored. So I think they're going to be like a buffalo chip. Ooh, there's a, okay, well, look in the bag. I have to point out something that is quite disturbing. That chip is a much different color than all of the other ones. Is that burnt? I don't know. Let's give it a try, though. They're not really shaped like lightning bolts, as I thought they would be. It tastes so familiar, but I can't put my fucking finger on it. It's not spicy at all, and it doesn't taste like hot wings. So, Dorito, you really fucking missed on that one. It's not a bad flavor, though. Should title this shit some other fucking flavor. Describe it. What's like a childhood chip that you would eat? It kind of tastes like some sort of goldfish flavors. You know what it tastes like? Oh my god. Oh my god. It tastes like chili cheese Fritos, but weird. I don't know. Do I like them or hate them? They're not bad, but I'm not really that big of a fan of the chili cheese Fritos. I hate how they're marketed as American hot wings. Because if I tried this, I would have probably said they taste like fucking Fritos. Nothing about this tastes like an American hot wing. And I'm assuming an American hot wing is supposed to be like buffalo or just that hot sauce. It's not hot at all. Do you think it's because they don't like spice as much? There's no way. I feel like they're eating spicy-ass food in Taiwan. These fucking suck for what they're marketed as, but they don't taste bad. I'm going to give them a fucking 6. They're not bad, but they're definitely not, like, even close to top 3. I'm rolling over all these fucking Dorito bags. All right, now we got to get into some of the weird shit, too. We got all of the Dorito flavors, so we had to get all the ones that I could find, so I had to get these, too. I've never had these. I don't really like when companies kind of delve into the other snack size stuff, where it's like, now it's like a fucking Pringles can. But it's Doritos Minis. And I'm assuming you kind of, like, portion them out onto your hand. Like this. And just... They're better than the regular tangy ones. They're a lot stronger fucking barbecue taste. I'm just going to flip it. Because I don't want to have 2 barbecues in there. Those suck. I don't think they suck. I think it's a weird experience to eat Doritos out of a fucking, like, Pringles can, too. But it's basically the same thing as the regular barbecue. It's just more barbecue forward. And I'm not going to complain about that. So... I'm just going to bump them up. I'm not even going to give that a score. I'm for the sub. Gave for the sub. What is this dramatic-ass music? It should be vibe music playing. He gave for the sub. Meeseeks for the 1,000, but he's not going to lie. What's the sort of Doritos you're making me crave them? Cooper, thank you for the 5. Brock, AJ, Layla, Onion, Cooper for the sub. CJ, Flynn, Axel for the sub. Nick for the 3. Joe's Live Dorito review. Crushing both flavors. Old and new. I know it's been a while, true, but you missed me in the chat, did too. No pimps lately. I'm back with the bar strong. Pick up the slack. Please read nice and slow with passion. I'm not reading it slow. With passion, man, let the art flow. Stop speed reading. Give us some art. These poems I drop per works of art. Pickle and Hammer for the sub. Bomb for the 3. Nick for the sub. Gray for the 3. Never stopped in stream. It's been here. Hard time. A YouTube viewer will definitely be here. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Woohoo. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, bro. Blossom Stabled Anonymous and Joshua for the sub. Local for the 3. How many flavors do you have left? We're probably not even halfway. We're probably almost halfway through the flavors, if I had to guess. We have a lot of we have like 5 more 4-in-1s to go through, And then 2 more full fucking bags and like 4 others that are laying around. Right now, we've tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, because I threw 2 out. So we're probably 2 more, and then we're halfway. XD and Dragon for the sub. You boy for the sub. Mizra, thank you for the 3. Lider, thank you for the 3. Greetings from Austria. Want to let you know that you entertain the whole world, XD service. Thank you for the fucking 3, bro. And welcome to the stream. Demon, thank you for the 3. Have you eaten spicy nacho yet? Yeah, I think it was top 3, and then it got bumped down. Next, I know this is fucking... I see this one all over stores now, and I know people are going to get mad if I don't like it, but I've never had it, so I can't make any promises. Blazin' Buffalo Ranch. I don't know if it's all over stores because it's popular or because it's new, but I feel like I've seen this flavor like on the ends of the aisles at a lot of places. It smells okay. I'm just not really a fan of like, I think Doritos does a lot of ranch, like duplicates or spin-offs, because Cool Ranch was so popular, and I think ranch as a flavor does really well for them. But I would rather just have like a Blazin' Buffalo than a Blazin' Buffalo Ranch. It's so ranch forward. And not the cool kind. I just think the ranch flavor itself was just so off-putting that regardless of how good the buffalo is, it's still ass. It's not bottom 3 ass. I would still eat these, but I would never order them. And if there was any other Dorito out there outside of the bottom 3, I'd probably fucking choose it. I'm going to give these a fucking 5. I'm going to give them a 4.5. They're below average. I would say average is like nacho cheese, and I would rather have a nacho cheese Dorito than those. Okay. Now, we're going to possibly the strongest contender of this list. Used to be my favorite Dorito, my go-to Dorito. The purple Dorito, the spicy sweet chili. This is the one that most people I've met say is their favorite Dorito. It's also, fun fact, one of the only Doritos without milk. I know that because Brooke can eat these. One of the only Doritos without milk ingredients. So if you are lactose intolerant, you could actually eat the spicy sweet chili Dorito. Let's give it a try. I already know what they taste like, but let's remind ourselves. Ooh, this is like a thick, puffy one, too. Huh. Bringing me back. Oh. Same vibe as the Dinamazzi ones. Or Dinamita. Where it's like, you know, you keep wanting to eat them because there is that spice and tang. But they're like, they feel a lot less season heavy. And so I feel like you eat a lot more of them to maintain that flavor in your mouth. Part of me, the only complaint I would have is I wish there was actually more seasoning. I feel like there's not enough. But so fucking good. And this bag, for some reason, is like the most full bag that I've gotten. It's basically the entire bag is full of chips. Not expired, thank fuck. What did I rate the Takis dupes? A 9? I kind of want to remove Flamas. I want to keep the tangy barbecue because I think the minis I think the minis are actually better than the regular Tangy Barbecue. I don't remember what I rated Tangy Barbecue. I think an 8. I would kind of give these like an 8.5, 9. I kind of want to give this a 9 as well. I'm going to put these on the same level as the Dinamati one, or Dinamata ones. So Flamus is no longer top 3. Sorry to say. F in the chat. Next! Now these, I remember getting this bag and thinking it looked really good. Like, really good. I don't know if it has beef. But, oh my god. I'm just going off looks. I'm expecting this to be one of the best flavors I've ever had. Flaming hot Korean-style barbecue. I mean, look at the fucking... Look at the chip. Look at the beef they got going on at the bottom there. Limited time only. So this is a... I don't know if it's in existence anymore, but... It's not expired. It expires in like 2-ish weeks. So we're still good to eat them. But I don't know if these are still in existence, I guess. Ooh, they smell fucking spicy. The regular Doritos red... Nothing really special outside of that. Kind of looks like the regular spicy nacho chip. Smells way different, though. Wow. Not really spicy at all. I feel the spice. I taste the spice. I don't feel it. The forefront flavor is a Korean barbecue sauce. These are fucking amazing. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, that is... Maybe it's the shock value of it being my first time having these because I've had all the ones in the top right now. But these are fucking good. I got a knockout barbecue. Because it's the same thing. This is why... Okay, this is my thought process here. I just fucking spit all over my mic. Yuck. This is my thought process here. I don't want to have too many because we're going to have to go back and try the top 3. And I don't want to have them all be ranch. I don't like ranch, but for example, ranch flavored things or this and that. This is a barbecue, also a flaming hot, and all the ones that we have at the top right now are spicy. I'm also feeling the spice a little bit more now. I'm not gonna lie, in the back of my throat. It was a very late kick there on the fucking Korean style. I gotta blow my nose. A very late kick there. Good Dorito, though. I have to kick that out. I'm going to rank these right now a 9.5. That I almost have no complaints. The only thing I would say is maybe make it feels like sometimes when you eat a Dorito, like the seasoning's there, but it feels like it's in the back of your mind. Like I want to taste that shit the second it touches my tongue. You know? I feel like I wasn't getting that. Oh. I'll save this one. The one that I just took out of this bag was the tried and true that I've been rocking recently. Hold up, let me put some of these away. I'm crowding my floor. Hold up. Okay. Next. Oh, we actually haven't tried these. I thought we did. I think we tried the extreme spicy or the flaming nacho. Regular spicy nacho. There was like a 3-week period or a 3-month period when I was a kid that I fucking loved these. Not anymore. but I still think they're very interesting. Sorry, I'm responding to Brooke. Okay. Spicy nacho. Lock it in. Wow, wait. Look at the seasoning on that chip. This looks like the most seasoned chip that we might have gotten yet. It's not that I don't like it. It's more that, like, now that I've had all their other flavors, you return to nacho and you realize how boring of a flavor it is. Like, the seasoning coats your tongue. The texture's different than a lot of the other ones, but it's just not good. It's not that it's not good. It's that it's not nearly as good as the other ones. Like, I want to say this is lackluster, but it's a 6. Like, it's above an average chip, but it's still not even close to something that I'd be like, wow, I love this. So that's what it's getting. All right. Hold up. I gotta fucking go grab the other ones. Count me down fucking 20 seconds. Jesus. We still have so many left. Cohen's Abby Stark for the sub, Trisha for the 3. For the States fan of the chat, Go Hawks, Demon for the 3. Does beef flavor have alpha gallers and actual red meat? I just read it, didn't show it. Jack, thank you for the 3. For all the Rams fans, chat, Go Birds. American and Miguel for the sub, Vibes for the sub, Jenna for the sub, Luke for the 3. My grandpa passed away 2 months ago in about the same situation as yours. I'm currently struggling with police, the life after death, and mourning process. Your video helped me a lot. I want to say thanks, and you made a huge impact in my life. Well, thank you for the fucking 3, man. I'm glad I was able to help. But I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Rubber for the sub, Kayleen for the 3. Or for the 5. From Belgium, we have 5 Doritos flavors. Nacho, sweet chili, roulette. What is roulette? Roulette flavored Dorito. Regular. What is regular? And paprika. Like an paprika actually sounds pretty good. And mash for the sub, rubber for the sub, crass for the sub, lighter. Thank you for the 3. Hey, thank you for the 5 subs, Jet and Cohen. Thank you for the sub. Chat, I actually got to piss real quick, and then we're going to hop back into this. Count me down 30 seconds. Sorry. Oh. I just sneezed and I felt like something teared in my fucking stomach. Oh. Kaylee for the 5. Sergio Roulette favorite, can't explain it. It's like regular. It's just a blend of nacho with salt. I didn't get that one. I do want to say, I might title this video, I tried every Dorito flavor in the world. And it's going to be straight up clickbait. It's going to be, I tried every Dorito flavor I could find. Because that's what I did. I basically bought yeah, I've never seen roulette Doritos. Oh. Maybe hot, maybe not. That kind of sounds cool. So half the bag is spicy and half is regular nacho Doritos. That's actually a pretty good idea. Stroud for the sub, Kayleen for the 5. So they just mix nacho and regular. That's not bad. All right. Okay. Sorry. Turning the fucking audio down. Let's go. Back into the fucking review. There's so many fucking flaming hot ones. Flaming hot limon. Flavored with other natural flavors. Limon. So it's not chili. It's just like a lime-based hot flavor. These are very red. Doritos as a company loves Red 40. And I'm fucking here for it. Look at this. Look at this duo. Very limey. Fuck. I gotta do this. Hold up. I gotta compare. I think those might be better. I think those might be better than these. Okay, I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. The crunch on these is better, but the taste of these are better. I feel like I gotta go with taste over texture. I think we have to. Oh, do I still have the regular ass? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Spicy sweet chili's going. Never mind. Now we all have fucking flaming hot chips as the top 3. I have Korean barbecue flaming hot. I have the fucking limon flaming hot. And the fucking Dinamata. They're fucking good. They're the best chips. All right. Oh, you're kidding me. Starting to turn into a spicy challenge. My fucking mouth's on fire. Dinamita, extra flaming hot. So it's even fucking spicier. They just look like the same shit, though. Even more Red 40. So I gotta fucking show it. There we go. No. These are ass. These are really bad. Oh my god. There's no flavor whatsoever. It's just straight spicy. I'm so serious. It tastes like I'm eating just like a regular ass cooked tortilla chip, unseasoned, no salt. Maybe it's just straight up Red 40. It's spicy, like I feel the spice, but there's no taste. It is extra hot. Like it's my mouth's fucking burning. These are whack. I don't think I could put them in the bottom because I would rather have something that tastes like nothing and makes my mouth on fire than a fucking cheeseburger Dorito. But I'm going to give these like a fucking 4. Those are ass. No. All right, let's get these out of the way. We got another fucking tube. Doritos Minis. Cool Ranch, though. I think they'll be good, but I don't think they're even going to... I don't think they're even going to come close to top 3. I think the minis in general are better versions of the regular chips because when they're held in the tube, they don't break up. So they're always these mini triangles. And it just feels like the seasoning covers them more. Like the seasoning's around the entire tube. better than the bag. I'll give them an 8. They're good. Cool Ranch. I like it, but not close to the top. Let me put these over here. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 left. Then we got to circle back and try the best and worst 3. Let's do another 4 and 1. Now these, correct me if I'm wrong, it says hot spicy flavor. I'm assuming this is the Taiwan version of the spicy sweet chili. Oh, yay, garlic prawns again. Ooh. Ooh, garlic prawns. Ooh, raw fish flavor. No. I've also noticed they don't, all the foreign ones, they're a lot thinner of a chip, and they're just straight up like corn tortilla yellow. Because they can't throw red 40 in here. I gotta say, they're not as good, but they fucking taste healthier. Isn't that fucked? That in the U.S., it's like, the U.S. Doritos taste better. These, I feel like I could eat 1,000 of them, and I would feel fine. .7 grams of saturated fat per bag. A regular one has 1 gram per serving. Are they more unhealthy? How? I don't know. I mean, I'm going to give them like a fucking 5. They're not bad, but they're just like... It feels like they're missing the flavor. I think that's because I already have a preconceived notion of what, like, spicy sweet chili should taste like. And so when I had that, I was like, this just tastes like that, but off. This one, I think, is a U.S. flavor. It's expired. It expired 3 weeks ago. Salsa Verde. Is this a U.S. flavor? I think it is. I think this is an American flavor that people eat. I've never had it, though. Salsa Verde just means green salsa, right? Like a green tomato, so it's supposed to just taste like salsa. It's just a very regular-looking chip. I'm almost hitting a wall here. I love this review much more than the Pop-Tart one. Fucking flashback to the Pop-Tart one. That one... When I was like 10 Pop-Tarts in, I started feeling sluggish, and I was going... I started mouth breathing. This one, maybe 25 bag. I'm almost 30 bags in. I'm starting to feel a little whack, but not nearly as much. Salsa Verde. It's a good flavor. Do you guys like... It's if you like Salsa Verde. It tastes like I'm eating a quesadilla. Literally like I'm eating a quesadilla. Which I kind of like. I think it does what the taco flavor wanted to do, but better. Still not top 3. I'll give it a 7.5 though. It's a good flavor. All right. Now, we're gonna rip a flavor We're going to rip the flavor that I've said I've been hyping up. This is the one that I've been buying recently. Out of curiosity, I had to try it. Golden Sriracha. I love Sriracha in general. And when I saw this, I went, oh, these look fucking good. They just look like unseasoned Doritos, but they're not really that spicy. They just got that tang to them, dude. That shit that makes you go, woo! Woo! Yeah. I could eat the whole bag of these. I mean, you just keep going back to them. It's like, what's so good about them, too, it's like a delayed flavor. Like, all the other ones, second it hits my tongue, I'm like, okay, I tasted a little bit in the back of my mouth. This one, first two chews, you get nothing, and then it just explodes in your mouth. Pause. I gotta remove one of these three. From top three. I'm keeping Korean barbecue. I know that one's better. Fuck, man. Chili lemon. This is what we were at before. I think I'm going to go with texture over flavor. I'm going to keep the chili lemon. I'm going to get rid of the flamin' hot limon. I think that one's not as good. I'm going to give this a 9.5 as well. I love that flavor. And they feel a lot airier than all the other Doritos, and I like that as well. Okay. Now we got the only other healthy alternative. Simply white cheddar nacho. Seems like some bullshit you'd see in a Cheez-It. But now we're seeing it in a Dorito. White cheddar? Ugh. Not a fan of white cheddar, I'm not going to lie. No. Bro, white cheddar really feels like that fake-ass cheese. It feels like that fake-ass cheese. Like some shit I'd get at a movie theater. It's not bad. But it's like, dude, it's a 4. It's a 4. It's not good. It's tough. White cheddar popcorn. That is the only thing that I will eat. That smart food white cheddar popcorn. That's good. I will agree with you on that. I think the only white cheddar flavor that does it well is the smart food white cheddar. Because it's like the texture mixed with it fits perfect. Like they match each other. On a hard tortilla, that white cheddar taste just feels fucking weird. I don't like it. All right. We'll do another fucking foreign flavor. This one, I know this is a foreign flavor because I feel it in the texture of the bag. But it's fully in English. It's fully in English. But you could read the, what is this? Is this not? What country is this from? What country is this from, chat? It's in English. Maybe the UK? But the bag's thick. Like, that's the difference, is I have to tear, when it has the tear bit on the top, I know it's not a US flavor. Not the UK. I don't know what the fuck it is then. I don't know where this is from, but here's a fucking, it's their version of the hot. You can tell it's not as dark of a red, maybe because they don't use red 40. Huh. I mean, talk about a fucking disgrace to the fucking Dinamita. This shit's ass. Rolled to explode with flavor. Yeah, okay. Maybe once your country unlocks Red 40 and cancerous food items, then you'll be able to unlock flavor. That shit was terrible. And, oh no. I ordered the same fucking bag. I'm actually not upset about that, though. While I knew there was going to be one duplicate that I bought, and it's this one. But this is a good flavor, so I don't care. Okay. Next. Yeah, at least it's a good one. That's facts. So if I got a fucking cheeseburger duplicate, double late night cheeseburger, twisted queso. I'm not a fan of liquid cheese. It's not even the flavor. It's just the idea of a cheese being liquid at room temperature is a little fucking freaky to me. Twisted queso. It's expired. I was going to say, it tastes a little stale. It's not bad. It just kind of tastes like the white cheddar. It tastes like the non-simply organic white cheddar Dorito. It's like a bad version of the nacho cheese. And the nacho cheese itself isn't really that good. It has a little bit more spice, so I think that brings it up a little bit more. Because it is like queso, and it's showing like the little like pepper flakes that it's putting in and everything. I'll give it a 5. Not bad. Not bad, not good. All right, not the last one, the last 4-in-1 that we have. Flavor shots. It looks, I can't really read it. I can't really read this, obviously, because I don't speak this language. But it seems like it is chicken wing flavored. I don't know what flavor shots means. But it comes in this fucking bag. Oh, it's just their version of the mini Dorito. But we don't know what flavor it is. So we're just going to do a whole fucking handful and find out. Grilled chicken. Yes. Okay. You've done it right. You've done it well. Bring these to the fucking United States. My God. My God. Get that fucking American hot wing shit the fuck out of here. Do the grilled chicken flavor. Oh. Wow. I mean, the seasoning is amazing. Wow, they use aspartame to fucking sweeten this. I've never seen that in a Dorito before. That must be foreign shit. They have aspartame as the sweetener. It's good. Cardamom, maltodextrin. Wait, first ingredient, potatoes. These aren't tortillas. There's no corn. These are potato Doritos, but I love them. And I love them so much that I'm knocking out the Dinamita. I'm sorry. The foreign Taiwan grilled chicken Doritos are fucking fire. Two more, and then we have our bottom 3, top 3. I'm surprised we found our bottom 3 that fast. Here we are, chat. Second to last flavor that we have yet to try. Flaming Hot Cool Ranch. Bad idea. I could already tell you, let's speed run this flavor. I'm going to guess it's going to be a 4. No. It's the Cool Ranch vibe doesn't work with hot. It's like, I understand ranch. People dip like hot wings in ranch a lot. But when I'm eating a chip, I either want something that's spicy or like ranchy, right? Why would I want to eat something spicy that also has the flavor of ranch? I don't get it. It's not bad. It's not good. 6. Last one. Dinamita, again, flaming hot queso. Bland. Same as the extra hot. Bland. When you don't have the lemon, lime, chili, you just have flaming hot cheese and it's in that rolled shape, it tastes like nothing. It tastes like corn. It tastes like I'm eating rolled fucking baked corn 2. Not a 2. Because that would make it bottom. I'm being aggressive here. It's not as bad as sizzling cheeseburger. Okay? 4. I don't want to bump sizzling cheeseburger out of the race for the worst. Okay. Now, let's crown our worst first. So we have to retry. Oh, God. Okay. Bottom 3. We have... Oh, God, I smell the fucking shrimp woman. It's between my fucking legs. Yuck. Bottom 3, in no particular order. Sizzling cheeseburger. Tangy pickle. And shrimp. Or garlic prawn. Prawns are, I believe, different. Let's do the shrimp one last. Because I think the shrimp flavor is going to be overwhelming. Sizzling cheeseburger. It is the most off-putting flavor, okay? When I put sizzling cheeseburger in my mouth, I go, whoa. And not in a good way. It's gross. I thought prawns were closer to crayfish. I have no fucking idea. Next. We're going to compare and knock out which one's worse, okay? Or which one's better we're going to remove. Tangy pickle. I just fucking hate pickles, man. It's still better, though. Sizzling cheeseburger is bottom 2. Okay. The final 2. Sizzling cheeseburger and garlic prawn. The foreign Taiwan flavored Dorito. Not Taiwan flavored. Taiwan Dorito. It smells so fucking bad. It's bringing me back to when I would go to a bait and tackle shop and pick up a bunch of fucking shrimp so I could go catch fish. I'd still rather eat these. The smell's disgusting and the aftertaste is bad, but the forward garlic prawn taste isn't bad. These are a 3. These are a 2. Congratulations. Claps in the chat. Sizzling cheeseburger is the worst flavor that Doritos has ever made that I've tried. Obviously, they probably have discontinued flavors, but this shit's disgusting. Now, on to the top 3. We have the tried and the true golden sriracha, the one that I've been eating for the last few months. Then we have the fucking heartbreaker, the one that we thought wouldn't make it that far. Actually, that's not true. I said I had high hopes for this. That's an actual lie. The one, the opposite of an underdog, updog, Flaming hot Korean-styled barbecue. And this is the dark horse. The Dorito Minis Flavor Shot grilled chicken flavored Dorito. Let us first compare the two American flavors. Korean-styled barbecue. Okay. And golden sriracha. I love that we just did a side-by-side. No doubt in my mind. Get this shit the fuck out of here. That's an 8. This is a 10. The Korean-style barbecue, you fought your hard way through this battle. You are top 3. You've gotten 3rd place, but you're the 2nd loser. Now, we have to compare golden sriracha to the dark horse grilled chicken flavored Dorito. Huh. There's less flavor in the grilled chicken Dorito, but the more I chew them, by the way, I can taste the fact that they're like potato forward. I think these are actually worse. I think grilled barbecue. I think these are going to get 3rd. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. We have it. In 3rd place, Flavor Shots Taiwan grilled chicken flavored Dorito. In 2nd place, Flamin' Hot Korean-styled barbecue. And the winner, some bias involved, the best Dorito I have ever had. Golden sriracha, tangy sweet, and hell is the bag fucking sexy. Golden. Golden. Catches your eye, makes you want to buy it, and it never wants you to leave. Golden sriracha, thank you for existing. What a great Dorito. And an honorable mention. Dinamita, chili limon. You tried your hardest. You fought your way. You didn't make it to the podium, but you did a hell of a good fucking job. Okay? Love it. Well, that was fun. I kind of feel like I'm sweating from the inside of my body out. This fucking feels horrible. I hit a wall near the end there, but I pulled through. Huh. I feel like I just ate a whole fucking family-sized bag of Doritos. Kicks and TK for the sub. Tedward, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You're a great spokesperson with mental health from what I've seen. Want to say somebody who struggles with a fair share of mental health issues. Thank you. Wish nothing but the best. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, and thank you for the nice message, Tedward, and I hope you're all right. Evil and Monkey, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's PSI. G So True in the wall for the sub. Monkey for the 5. Your Majestics, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Cross and Tilted for the sub. Tristan for the 2K biddies. Keep up with your mental health first. Top rating type career. Dorky for the sub. Kaylee for the 5. And Takis, we got 2 in Belgium. Cheese and lemon spicy. That is not even the original. I've never had either of those. You get the spicy one in roulette. They were really hot. Tristan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tristan for the 1,000 biddies. Most, Brookie straight for the sub. Kaylee for the 5. Kickster and TK for the sub. Anyways. Chat. That was a W fucking stream. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. But it's high fun with the videos that I watch, games that I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch or games you want me to play, send those there. I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We are doing an FMV game, Dead Reset. It's supposed to be a really good fucking movie game. It's going to be a movie watching it. Afterwards, depending on fucking how long that takes, we're probably going to run like 1 to 3 more games of other random shit. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're doing horror games. Eclipsium's dropping. We're probably going to play that as well as some other horror games. Thursday, Baby Steps drops the Faudian game. Other random games like Backyard Football 99, some other random shit. And then we are in a rematch sponsor for the Season 1 drop of Rematch. Probably playing that with maybe chat mods, other fucking random streamers that I know, etc. We don't know yet. Friday's Reacts and Clover Pit. Saturday, I'm not live. Taking Brooke on a date. Sunday, Reacts. Not the mystery snack box. We're going to wait till the week after to do that. Next Monday, random games and sim games. Next Tuesday, I'm off, and then we'll go from there. I'm taking 2 days off this upcoming week and 2 next. I know I normally take off 1 per week, but we're taking off 2. I got some shit I got to get done and appointments I've had and other shit multiple months in advance. So, yeah. Anyways, that's how it's going to fucking go. We're going to be streaming probably, 4.5, 5 hour days for each day that we're live, but I'll be posting on the YouTube every day anyway. So yeah, go watch those. I'm going to be posting on the Maiden of the Gaming right when I end. So go watch that. But outside of that, chat, I had a fun time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. We had a great chat, great audience. A lot of people on the stream, and I appreciate everybody that popped out. And I will catch y'all tomorrow at 4:30 for some Dead Reset. Anyways, chat. Let's call that there. We're going to raid fucking Sneak. Sneak's playing Rust. I feel like I've never seen Sneak play Rust. Anyways, appreciate y'all. And I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat. See you tomorrow. Go watch the YouTube videos. Peace.